A journey that no one expected, starting from a reunion of old friends, resulting in the fall of a nation. History runs in circles, but to break the cycle, it's simply unheard of. The journey to Astera.
Alright, now my mic, for some reason, it wouldn't click. What's good, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I am Hollowlock, and I'm glad to see you all here again with us this week. This is going to be episode 5. Super stoked about it. Hope you guys are, and I hope you're ready for what is coming. But I'll leave that to Mr. Ming the Merciless here. But everybody, if you want to introduce yourselves, I'm going to turn it over to you, Ming, and y'all can say hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
We got Aaron Stanley playing Zane Corvus. Say what's up, buddy.
As soon as he turned his mic on.
All right, I'm going to move on to Turok Stoneskin. Turok.
Hello.
Andrew Overmeyer.
Yep.
We have Zach Bellard, also known as GoHex, who is also streaming this, I assume. Right, buddy?
Always.
Sweet. He's also streaming this, Mr. GoHex. He is playing Lons Lebec, and then we have Mr. Zane Corvus down here to my, I guess, my bottom left. I guess that's what y'all would see. Say hi, Zane.
Yo.
And I'm playing Ventus Full Rose. All right. Enough for the introductions for now, I guess. Mr. Ming, go ahead and take it away. Episode 5.
What do you think I'm doing?
I don't know.
Floating head. It could be
Taking it away.
Are you doing so?
floating head. It could be a lot of things that you could be doing.
Bro, he ain't kidding.
How many fingers? Hold on. How many fingers am I holding up?
All of them.
Bro, you said you was waving earlier, and I don't know that. I don't know that you was waving. I just saw a bob and head, bro. I don't know that.
Well, Turok actually was holding all of them up.
Okay.
Yes.
So, let's do a quick recap of last week. So last week, everybody got a chance to actually experience Theo's ability to do the dream walks for the first time. Up to this point, it had only been a myth to them. They'd only heard stories about it and heard other people talk about how relaxing it was. Their particular encounter ended up not being so relaxing. And now they are very, very aware of another dreamwalker called Nino. And Nino has more or less at this point challenged the party. And today...
Today we're on our way to finding Nino. I mean,
yes.
You stupid,
Calm
bro.
down. Calm down.
The search for Nino begins. No. Today, our party's actually going to be going separate ways for the first time on their journey. And we're going to be starting with Turok and Lans. Gentlemen, have you decided where you're going, which direction you're going to go yet?
What options are we facing right
You
now?
had the option of taking the main path, which would take you through one of the nearby cities, or you could take the mountain path.
Mountain path, or I'm sorry, one more time.
Mountain path or the main path? The main path will put us going towards another city. While the mountain path, who knows?
Now keep in mind, going through the city, I mean, you're actually going to be passing through 2 cities on your way to Salmon Ridge if you take the main path, so there's very high probability of quite a few encounters. Based on what you guys saw from when you were in the balloon before it crashed.
Yeah. I don't want to take a page from Lord of the Rings and go through the mountain.
All right, let's go straight path then.
I promise you will not find any hobbits.
Or
No,
dwarves.
he's playing this game right now.
Maybe gobbies. Probably
Yes.
gobbies. You're gonna run into probably some gobbies.
It's a possibility. It's a possibility. Everything's possible. This is D&D after all.
Yep.
All
I
right.
might catch syphilis. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe.
Won't be for me.
I don't know. Roll d20. We'll see if it's from you or not.
Well, first let me know if you make out with the bard.
I must say that would be the main thing is
All right. So you guys are gonna go ahead and take the mountain path then.
Let's do it.
Yep.
Oh, we weren't going through the mountains.
No, you are.
You are?
I said mountain
Right.
pass.
Yeah, he said mountain pass.
Oh.
What did you want to do?
Oh, mountain pass it is then. That's fine.
Okay. All right. So you guys say your goodbyes to Ventus and Zane as you set out on your journey heading towards Salmon Ridge. You're going to be cutting up into the mountains for your journey.
Be careful, guys. It's gonna be rough.
So as you guys begin your journey, let's take a look at something here right quick. Let's let the dice decide. Ready to go.
you got lost.
You got lost in the mountains already?
Man,
Hadn't even left the frickin' town yet.
like my keyboard, I went to the little mouse pad on the laptop. Like when I swiped it, it swiped screens at the same time. I didn't know that was an option.
Wow.
Well, you do now.
Off the dust. And I know
I thought you were backing out of the journey.
Right.
Scared of your sister already?
If you're
You
gonna
haven't even
run,
met
run
her.
now.
All right, so we're gonna get your journey out to a good start. They've provided you guys a wagon that is drawn by a single horse. They've
Oh,
loaded it
please
up-
some of those beer on here.
Yes, yes, there is food and
Oh,
drink
thank
on the
God.
wagon. It's enough to be able to get you guys up to Salmon Ridge. The wagon that you're on is a rather narrow wagon. It's designed to be able to go up these more narrow paths that go up through the mountain sides. They've specifically cut these paths to be narrow so that nobody could march an army wide going up through there if they ever decided to come that route. They would have to literally move single file. So the wagon is just wide enough for the two of you to either sit one in the front and one in the back, or one in the front and one on top. And it is a hard cover wagon. It is not a cloth cover.
It honestly does not matter to me. It's whatever. Whatever you want, Lons.
Excuse me.
I mean, I don't really have an opinion on the matter. I really don't care.
The most indecisive bard ever.
I went to look at something.
I prefer to
At
call it
exact moment.
easygoing.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Much easy going.
Easy come, easy go.
Definitely easy come.
I was not prepped for that.
You silly bitches.
Ooh, Zane got jokes tonight.
I do. Okay, I'm done. So for now, I'm done.
Hey, Theo wants to know if Turok has pink eye. I mean, if Lance has pink eye.
Why would I have pink eye? Someone fart in my pillow?
Oh no!
What?
Call back to last week.
Call
Call back to
last
last-
week.
In the-
Somebody definitely farted somewhere. Remember?
Yeah.
The
He beef stewed your face
It was stupid.
in the dream.
the only the scent transferred from the dream, not the particles.
You know when I pooped for like 30 minutes?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. You ever had werewolf ass in the back of your throat for like that long? I don't recommend it.
Minotaur.
was
Minotaur.
Oh, that
cool.
was me.
Was it you? It was
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't feel like either one's a better option, though. if
No.
I'm being real.
No, I can't really decide between
All
werewolf
right, since I gotta be the
dingleberries
brains
or
of the operation. What are our options again? I keep
Uh,
getting sidetracked.
One person in the front seat, or one person in the back, or one person in front, one person on top.
Oh, definitely one person on top.
Okay. Who is going to drive the carriage and who's going on top?
I guess I'll drive.
That's the spirit champ.
Wise decision. Pretty sure this thing was not built for your big ass to be on the roof.
Right.
So as you take the reins, I need you to give me a quick D20, Turok. And it's gonna be a straight roll.
is this gonna be like animal handling?
I have
No.
it.
As we wait for the digital die to take 15 minutes to roll.
God damn it, that's a 1.
Well,
Lons, give me a perception check.
I got a 20, baby.
Oh, thank God. So, as you see Turok go to get in the wagon, he completely misses his step. And goes to fall on the horse. And you grab the reins and pull the horse away in time for Turok to miss the horse and hit the ground.
This is good.
This is gonna be a long journey. This is gonna be a real long journey.
Anybody got any coffee?
Need some of your brother's wine.
Oh no.
That-
It can
won't.
drunk you straight.
Um,
I actually still have the unopened bottle of that.
yeah.
I'm saving.
So based on that particular roll, Lons, I believe you are officially taking the reins.
Yep. Go for it.
Where does that leave him? Is he just gonna be laying in the back, letting me do all the work?
Oh yeah.
Well,
Oh,
kind
piece of shit.
of, sort of.
You know, I was on this adventure to try to bond with this Minotaur, and he will pass out within the first 3 minutes of just walking in there.
Bro.
Now who's gonna play our background music while I'm driving? Not me, not the bard.
Well,
Actually,
I don't want music going through a mountain pass in territory that we don't know who's out there.
I mean,
Well-
if you play it like a banjo, I think you'll be fine.
We're playing the Welcoming, or
Play the lute like a banjo. Ding 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 ding
dang, 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 dang. Where did that come from?
ding.
All right, so we're trucking along.
All right, so you've got the range. You're moving along. Turok, while you're sitting in the back, since we know that the top is not a safe place for you,
Right.
do you want to take a look around the inside of the wagon?
Sure. Just let me open up D&D Beyond on my phone because apparently my computer doesn't like it.
That's a fair assumption.
I will do that later.
You do that.
Wonder.
Lons, while he's doing that, are you wanting to strike any kind of a conversation with him?
While he's in the back?
Yeah.
Oh no, I got nothing to say to him. I didn't want to drive to begin with.
I tried to. Apparently, my brain didn't want to function.
I'm being very, very passive aggressive right now.
Okay. Oh, just to give you guys an order here, when I have you guys do your rolls, because this is separate, Lons, you and Tudorok are going to be 1 and 2. Lons being 1, Tudorok 2. Zane, you're going to be 3. Ventus, you're going to be 4 for when I get to your portion of this.
Okay.
Rolled a 13.
13. All right. So as you're looking around, you realize that this thing is about shoulder width for you. It's a rather snug fit if you're standing facing out the back of the wagon. So it's easier to kind of turn around to the side and just kind of move sideways inside the back of this. There is a spot that you can lay down. There's a couple of crates in the back and a few barrels. The barrels are marked as ale and water, and there's a small jug of wine about the size of the, well, I say small jug, but the jug with the triple X on it, it's about that size. As you're looking through everything, the couple of crates that are in there have, one of them is clearly marked as food and rations, and the one that it is sitting on top of is marked camping supplies. Now, does either one of you have a map?
I don't believe I do.
I don't think I do either.
Okay. Lons, do me a favor and give me a quick perception.
Let's see. You got a 10.
That'll work. As you're moving along, you kind of notice a little thumb of a piece of paper kind of sticking out of the seat. And when you grab it and pull it out, it kind of unravels itself. It turns into a much larger sheet of paper. When you open it up, you actually see the continent, a map of the entire continent that you're on. And it shows you the trail going up through the mountain, heading towards Salmon Ridge. On that map, you see that there are 3 different caves along the way, and it looks like they're almost set up perfectly for being able to stop daily as a stopping point for each day of your journey. The first cave, if you're going by assumption, is about a 5.5, 6 hour ride from where you guys started. And you guys are going to be roughly 30 minutes into your journey. Tudorok, is there anything that you want to do while you're in the back of the wagon?
Not really at this moment, no.
Okay.
Just looked around, saw what everything was, and I was like, okay, cool, I think we're good. Just gonna chill and
Okay.
keep my eyes open.
All right. Are you looking out the front of the wagon or the back?
Looking out the back,
Looking out the back of the wagon. Okay.
watching our 6.
All right. And as you guys are doing that, Tudor, give me another perception check real quick.
19.
A 9? Oh, nice. You start noticing movement along the trees as you guys are moving up this path. Now, keep in mind the mountain that you're able to see, it's a very steep mountainside, and everything on the left side of the wagon is just complete drop off.
Okay.
Everything to the right of the mountain is steep, covered in bushes and trees and everything else. So as you're making the travel, what you're seeing is along that steep side of the mountain, and you can see something moving through it, and it doesn't look like it's running, but it does look like it's keeping pace with the wagon.
Okay, so it's going in the same direction as us.
Yes.
Oh, that's a bit concerning. I'm just gonna try to keep my eye on it. See if it decides to change course or if it starts moving closer towards us, and see if I can identify it better.
Okay. And then Lons, I need you to give me a perception check as well.
20.
Nice. You also notice in the tree line in front of you, it looks like several somethings are moving through the trees. You can't quite make out what they are, but they're about 5 yards out in front of the wagon, and they're staying inside the tree line, but they're moving at about the same pace as the wagon.
Rock, you see that movement?
Yeah, I see it. Do we know about roughly what size these are?
Seem like they might be about a medium size.
Okay. Okay. I was thinking birds or some shit. Okay. Alright. But yeah, I got my eyes on them. I'm still watching them so far. They're not doing anything, just kind of moving along with us.
All right, Lons.
I'm gonna just keep on trekking forward.
Alrighty. Alright. You guys continue on this path for several hours, and during these several hours, you notice that the movement that you saw in front of you has been keeping the exact same pace, neither slowing down or speeding up or coming out from behind the trees. Chodok, you see the same thing. What was behind you is still moving through, keeping the same pace, not speeding up or slowing down, but also not revealing itself. Anything?
What's that? What'd you say?
So do you guys want to do anything?
I mean, I haven't done anything for several hours. That could be one or two things. Either they're waiting for a point to ambush us, or they're just not going to do anything.
Okay.
I'm kind of leaning towards the first one, wait until that first rest stop, I should say. But it could just be me. I mean, if they haven't done anything yet, it's whatever.
Okay.
What about you, Lons? What you think?
I think I'm gonna bring this carriage to a crushing halt and go see what the hell these things are.
Alright.
Okay. So you pull it to a halt.
That's awesome.
As you're looking up the line, you see that everything has stopped moving. Turok, when you're looking out the back, you see the same thing. It just stops moving.
Can I see a lot clearer now that they stopped?
Give me a perception check. Let's see if your view's any better. Lons, you do the same.
I ain't seeing shit. That's another one.
I got a 15.
Okay, Lons, what you notice is several creatures that look like they are on 4 legs, covered in fur. They don't seem to be showing any signs of aggression. Churak, you, on the other hand,
Looked so hard I hit my head against the glass or whatever.
No, it's a wagon. It doesn't have glass.
Okay. Well, you said it has a hard top. That I
Yes,
figured
it has a hard top.
Okay.
No, you are straining so hard that you're just making everything look blurrier.
Okay.
I want to do an investigation.
Okay.
Fucking hell! What is up with this?
Oh shit! It's only a 7, but
Give me one more.
one more investigation.
Yeah.
Oh, now you want to roll that?
13. I'm sorry, 12.
12. Nope, that's still good enough. So as you look a little bit closer, you realize that these are hounds, and you're not really familiar with this particular breed of hound because they don't ever come out of the mountains. But you've heard about them before. They're called Valinar hounds. Visually, they look like a dog. Think of if huskies were short-haired like pit bulls, that's what these things look like.
Okay. Are they hostile?
They can be if they're hungry.
They've been following us for several hours and they haven't done anything, so what am I to perceive from this?
I need you to give me a straight roll, 2d10, and give me the total, the double digit and single.
So 2 d10s?
Yeah.
Got 1 and a 6.
So a total of 7. That's disappointing. That's okay though. So that was to see if that was more of an instinct roll. Wanted to see how high your instinct was going to be on it. But in your mind, they're not acting aggressive. They're probably not hungry. They're probably just moving along because they saw movement and wanted to see where it was going. You don't think it's really a fight worth starting?
How far away are we from the first cave on my map?
At this point, you are about an hour away.
Alright, just gonna, I'm gonna hop back in the little wagon and just keep moving then.
Alrighty. So Turok, you all of a sudden you feel the wagon kind of jerk to start moving again. It resets your eyes, puts everything that was in perspective back in perspective. And you guys managed to get through the last hour. You see the cave up ahead. And Lons, what you notice as you're coming up to the cave is you actually see 3 of these hounds come out of the tree line onto the main road. And they just keep on trotting right past the cave entrance. One of them seems to, it's almost like he looks over his shoulder to look at you and just keeps on moving. Turok, give me a perception.
$19 natural for a total 23.
Okay. You
Nice.
see several hounds step out of the tree line onto the main road. And typical dog behavior, they kind of duck their heads like they're looking around the wagon, not necessarily at it. But it looks like they're looking to make sure there's nothing around the wagon itself that's going to harm them. And they kind of pick up pace and move up alongside the wagon and just pass it right on by.
Aw, I wanted to pet one. Oh, guess I'll let them be. I'm gonna get out and stretch my legs for a second, check on Lons, see how he's doing.
All right, Lons, are you stopping the wagon?
I thought
Absolutely.
you did.
Yeah.
Oh,
First cave, yeah.
that's my bad. My bad. Never mind.
First cave? Okay. Because I was going to let him get out while it was moving.
I didn't realize he didn't stop yet.
Can we just pretend like it was still moving and just let him flop his way out of
Sure.
there? Because I'm all about that life. This is the clumsiest Minotaur I've ever met in my life. And he's the only one I've ever met besides his brother.
Yeah. Taking down walls, falling flat on his face, trying to get the reins.
I mean, his brother breaks tables, so
Runs in the family.
it's like y'all can't help yourselves. Yeah, let's just imagine that scenario. Like, I want to keep going, and he thinks that we're about to stop, and I just kind of, hit the brakes, and he just kind of flies out.
That's a
I'm
shame.
about that life.
Roll a 19 on the next save, just in case.
Oh, shit.
So you do step out of the wagon while it's moving, but you manage to delay your step just enough to where you land on both feet.
Damn.
All right,
I had
meant
a
to do
one
that.
liner for
I'm
that,
just gonna
too.
kind of.
Meant to do that.
Yep. Gotta stretch
All
the legs a little bit.
So Lons, as you stop the wagon in front of the cave, you see that the cave's big enough you could probably actually pull the wagon, horse, and all inside.
I'm going to do exactly that. Mosey him on up.
Alrighty. Now, at this point in your first day of your journey, the sun is already starting to go down, and the cave seems to be kind of. It feels warm. It's what's the word I'm looking for? It's a little humid inside this cave. I need you both to give me listen checks, which I think is actually going to be under your perception.
Man, that's a first. All right, we're looking at an 18.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
And a dirty 20. Both of you can hear water in the backside of the cave.
Shit. How lit is the cave right now?
The sun is down to a point where it's shining just enough light inside that you can actually see the back of the cave.
Okay. Well. Which one of us wants to make a campfire if we're wanting to do that?
Well, before I do that at all, I'm just going to take your nice little Minotaur hand and go, hey, big guy, the sun's getting real low. And just do this.
Oh my god.
Did you just try to charm him?
Nailed it.
Oh, roll it, because I'm gonna have him do a will save.
I ain't even there, and I'm like mesmerized. I'm like,
All right.
It's gonna be
It's
a
a
D20.
what?
It's gonna
D-
be a will save, so it's D20 plus your. Actually, in your case, your charisma bonus.
Yeah.
Well, what is my charisma bonus? Am I tripping?
Should be pretty awesome.
Yeah.
At
Okay.
least +4, if not +5.
Yeah.
A dirty 19, baby.
Dirty 19. So Tudorhawk, you need to beat a 19.
Fuck.
Come on, buddy.
Sun's getting real low.
Sounds
Shit.
getting real low, big guy.
What'd you roll?
11 total.
11 total. So, as long as
Come
grabs
here.
your hand and strokes the back of your hand and your forearm and says, "Sun's getting real low, buddy," you get
Turns
real
into Bruce Banner.
sleepy.
God fucking damn it.
So, since you're getting nice and sleepy, what are you gonna do?
Probably just fall and pass out right then and there.
All right. So, long as you're doing that,
I'm
Tudorhawk
going
just
forward, by the way.
kind of starts leaning forward. So, are you just gonna let him go, or are you gonna kind of guide him to the ground? What you doing?
Oh, he's gonna let me go.
I'm stepping away like I didn't even know it was happening.
Exactly.
He's
Yep.
falling. He's falling
Hold
where he
it.
lies. Okay.
He's falling like
All right.
Shane did on the freaking on the show whenever he saw the
Probably
stars
fell
and
into
stuff.
some like horse shit.
Up
Yeah.
there, right there on the deck.
All right. Oh shit. Yeah, you hit with some force too, and it doesn't wake you up.
He makes a bull-sized hole in the ground. Better yet, he falls with his horns in the ground. Just
It's the
No,
only
but
thing that's
he,
it's the only thing that stopped his face from smashing in there is because his horns just kind of clanked on the ground.
well, you know how when
It's
a
just
dog,
one of them is made of tech, so I'm sure that's a
you know how when a
super
dog
sturdy.
gets on a bed and it just kind of flops, and like its chin is sticking out, and it just belly, chest, chin, boop.
Yeah.
That's what Turok just did.
Oh, he's like a little baby.
So now that you've charmed your Minotaur to sleep, what you gonna do, Lons?
Well, first of all, I'm gonna make a campfire,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna eat his portion of the rations for the night.
Okay.
Because I'm super hungry from all that driving that he made me do.
All right.
And then I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna enjoy the fire and enjoy the horses.
Okay.
Horses. How many horses do we have?
One.
One.
Horse.
Okay, I'm gonna enjoy the horse.
All right.
Roach.
So you get your campfire supplies out and you get it all set up and you spark it, and kind of helps with the humidity in the air. The heat from the fire is kind of drying it out a little bit. Did you want to go roll and investigate to see where you hear that water coming from?
Yeah, as long as the horse is good, why not?
Okay.
Said investigate, yeah.
Yes.
It's not gonna be good. Looking at a 7.
Okay. Go ahead and give me one more because you can hear it. You're just can't really tell exactly where it's coming from.
3019.
All right. So as you're looking around, you see that there's a small section in the wall where water is just pouring out, and it looks like it's created a self-made pond in one section of the cave. The area where the water is pouring into looks like it has a slightly raised wall around it, so it could have been from years of water pouring in this one spot, and it just kind of naturally eroded itself away until it developed into a pond. Water looks clean, smells clean. Do you touch it?
Do I have anything to put it in? I don't think I have anything on inventory. Candle,
Do you want to go check?
I have a water skin.
You do have a water skin. Okay.
I have a water skin.
All right.
Put it in that.
Oh, you can also check inside the wagon and see if there's anything in the camping supplies that allows you to store any additional water.
Well, for now, can I just put it in the water skin and give it to the horse, see what it does?
Sure can.
Let's do that.
All right. So you dip the pouch down inside of there and fill it up with some water, and you bring it over to the horse. And when you hold it up, are you pouring it into your hand for him to lap it out of your hand, or are you just putting the hand right in his mouth? Okay.
For sure.
So the horse goes to start licking the water out of your hand, and it kind of snaps its head back, and then sniffs the water, and then starts licking the water again. So it looks like the water's safe to drink.
Okay. Well, I take what's left in the water skin and drink it myself.
All right. Turok, I need you to give me a con save.
That one for a total of 4.
You are doing great tonight.
Right?
I mean, spectacular. That is
Killing it.
3
The
nat
bard's
ones.
taking advantage, son.
Get
This
out
bard
your
is taking
dice, sir.
advantage.
Lons, that has got to be the most effective charm spell ever.
Bro,
Hey, the
So-
bard entertains, but who entertains the bard?
it's called.
Double.
He calls it the Cosby.
Yeah.
I think this entertains the bard quite well.
Oh yes,
It does.
absolutely, 100%. So You don't even have to roll for this. You hear Turok just sawing a chainsaw snore.
Wow.
I want
Like,
to take like the little bitty amount of water that's probably left from the horse, like, and just kind of like flick it at him.
okay.
Like, you are useless.
Cutting words.
Bro.
The Turok, I tried to help you, but I didn't do any better. I rolled a 2. So the water
And with
doesn't,
cutting words, it's like a -3.
it doesn't even remotely affect him.
Bro.
He just
Don't even try to roll
sawing
good. I'm
hard.
going to use cutting words. I'm going to fuck it up. I'm going to destroy that roll.
Bro, he just did a heart of the cards on him.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Bro.
All right. Well, so you know that you have safe drinking water in the cave with you. You know where it's coming from. The horse is watered. There is some food in a store bag, specifically for the horse, if you want to feed him.
Of course I do. He's important.
Turok is out like a corpse.
So while he's out like a corpse, I'm going to eat both of our portions, and I'm just going to lay a big fat fart right in his nostrils.
Bro.
And another con save.
The callbacks. Revenge.
Turok. First, Lons, I need to roll me a D100, 2D10, and give me the total on that so we can see just how bad this one is.
So 100 and 2 D10s?
No,
Well,
just
no,
a 100,
just 2d10s.
either a 100 or 2D10.
Okay. Oh, wow. At D100, I got a 3. Jesus Christ.
Big rollers, you guys.
Jeez.
3?
Don't even worry about the roll, Turok. That was the weakest fart ever.
Well,
Smelled like
Yeah,
roses.
but I'm bolstered. Okay,
Here's the
I feel
shitty.
great.
Here's the really bad part. I rolled a 21.
So does that mean you smelt it all?
So-
Like,
Yeah, no, somehow in his dream he got a whiff of something.
Her little mouse.
shit, yeah.
It smelled like roses.
If only you knew how proud I was of that squeaker. Like, been holding that in for like 7 hours. I just. And he just kind of like barely twitches. I'm like, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
We're even now.
Oh my god.
This is what even is?
Hell yeah.
Currently, I'm sure he'll step his game up later.
I'll find a way to make him puke to even it out.
So, okay, so you said you were gonna go ahead and feed the horse as well?
Yeah.
All right, so
He important.
you put the bag in front of the horse and you strap it onto his head so that he can start eating out of the bag, and you start chomping away at your 2 rations. Now, the sun is completely down at this point. And Turok, give me a will save. Or con save.
This is me crossing my fingers for you.
This is too
I
funny.
feel like you need it.
No.
8 total. I rolled a 5.
Okay.
Okay, I was about to say, come on, another 1?
He's getting him out of the way early.
Use the actual dice. Yeah, sure.
Hey, did it roll a 1?
Surprisingly, not yet.
Okay, you don't wake up, but you do roll over on your side. Lons, you are about 4 hours into your stop. Give me a quick perception check.
13.
Okay. It doesn't look like anybody's been following. As you're looking around, there's no signs of anything nearby. It looks like the hounds have moved on. So, would you like to attempt to wake up Turok so he can take a shift watching the entrance, or you want to go for a roll to see if you think it's safe enough to just sleep for the night?
Is there a way to tell if I even have the energy to stay up?
Yes, roll me a straight 20.
Disadvantage since you ate 2 rations.
Got a 3.
No, you do not. So you fall asleep.
Sweet.
You're
out.
just-
It's safe
you are-
enough or not.
Well, I just ate 2 rations.
Yeah, 2
for the
rations of
day.
food.
I got
You
the itis.
sleepies.
I got the itis, son.
The
Yeah,
itis.
yeah. It's a food coma.
Boondocks, man.
Me and the horse are just cuddling. Straight up, it's just like, man, we ain't good tonight, bro. Just kind of like,
Perfect. So I rolled for the horse, and the horse has fallen asleep with a bag of food over his mouth.
bro, we eating good tonight. I don't know what Turok's problem
You made him sleepy.
is. I know, right? Can you imagine?
Sun's getting real low,
We're gonna
remember?
get real low.
Oh my god. Alright. So your first night goes by. You won't have to worry about a con save for this one. You both wake up the next morning. Turok, you are very, very
Totally
fresh on your rest, but you are starving.
Yep.
Blonde, you wake up fully refreshed and proud of yourself for the night before.
Oh my god, bro! Like, it's like I'm on a vacation.
And even the horse has opened its eyes.
I'm just like slapping the horse on the back. Like, oh man,
Jeez.
what a great night.
So, alright, so you're gonna put out the fire and jump back in the wagon, back it out,
Heck yeah.
and get back on the road. Alright. Who is taking the reins for day 2?
I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck happened. All the while digging for food in the back, like, what the hell happened?
I'm gonna opt
Lawns
in
did
to lay in the back of
something,
the
and
wagon.
I'm out. Now I'm starving.
I'm opting to lay in the back of the wagon because all
Okay.
my hard work is done.
So, Tudorok, while you're looking for the food, and you do find it, by the way, Lons just climbs into the back of the wagon and lays down.
Hell yeah.
Whatever.
Alright, so I'm assuming you're going to climb to the front and
Yeah, with 2
grab the
rations.
reins. Alright.
Yeah, with 2
With
rations.
2 rations.
Man, you better roll a deck
I'm-
save to get into the front of the wagon,
Yep.
buddy.
I mean, did you?
I didn't need to. I just crawled into the back and fell asleep. Hey, Ming said so. I just crawled in there and fell asleep. Okay, I don't need to roll for that.
Well, guess what? It's a dirty 20.
Oh,
All right. You
He
managed.
can
So
finally step
as you
onto
climb,
something.
as you climb out of the wagon through the opening to the seat, you sit down with both your rations and you grab the reins and you kind of give yourself a cider fall. And take a nice big bite out of that first piece of ration. Snap the reins and get the horse moving. Lon, since you're laying down in the back, you have the option. You can peek over the back to take a look out, or you can just chill.
I don't know. I still got the itis, man. I'm out.
Okay.
I'm
you
good.
can- you know what? Give me another straight 20 roll.
Got a 6.
You take a power nap.
That's an understatement.
Yeah. Turag, give me a perception.
Bunch of sleepy motherfuckers.
Like I said, his charm worked real well. He put Turok out, and then he ate 2 rations and put himself to sleep.
Imagine being a bard.
21.
21. All right. So as you're moving the horses along, you can see pretty far ahead of you. The sun's fully out, and it looks like there's some bad weather. At least it's far enough away that you're probably not going to hit it till the end of the day. You also see the map that Lons had found the day before. And if you take a look at it, you can see that you've got about a full day's ride before you get to the next cave. So, gentlemen, you have a full day's ride. What are you guys gonna do? Any conversations happening?
I'm gonna look
I'm gonna
back.
ask him how he slept.
I thought you were passed out.
Oh, I'm just chilling. I'm not napping. I'm just kind of like laying there.
I'm gonna look back and ask him what the hell happened last night.
That's between me and the horse.
I'm not even gonna touch on that.
Do I want to know what you did with the horse?
I don't see nothing wrong.
Well, little bit of bumping
The horse.
Keep on going.
All right.
Horse is trotting like this.
Bro.
Hey, man, we were traveling.
The horse is cruising, bro.
I didn't know horses could smile.
Got a pep in its step.
Lon's just walking with a limp. I can't figure out why.
And
No, the horse is walking with a limp. I'm a barbarian, son.
Oh my.
just for the sake of the dice, I went ahead and rolled to see if the horse is trotting with a happy trot. He is.
Oh.
I didn't need dice roll to know that my horse is happy, son. I know I treated him right. Oh shit, my horse isn't he right?
He's also, keep this in mind because nobody bothered to check. He's going full trot with a bag of food around his mouth.
Because nobody bothered.
Weird, because there's a whole guy up at the front with his reins that could have checked that.
There's also the guy that fed him.
Not my problem, bro.
Fed him. But I don't think he was too worried about the food after a little while, apparently.
No, not at all. All right. So, you guys have had a very, aside from a very happy horse who's just eating and trotting at the same time, you've had a very uneventful second day. The rain's starting to come down. Tudok, you can actually see the next cave coming up on you. And it looks like if you were to try to ride through the night, it would be a really bad idea, because where the rain is at the cave, it's already there. It's coming down in front of the cave, but past that, it's almost a sheet of rain. It's so thick you can't see past it. You can't even see through it.
Well, you can't pierce the veil.
So you're gonna pull the horse into the cave?
Is there enough light for me to actually see into the cave first before
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, there's enough lightning that every time it flashes, it lights up the cave. You can see pretty well.
Alright, is it empty or what?
It's a fairly empty cave. It almost looks like this was hollowed out on purpose.
Okay.
Kind of like a rest stop.
Okay. One pull straight in.
Okay.
Pull straight in, get out.
I need you both to roll me in a reaction to this. Who's there?
Is it a straight roll?
It's a reaction roll, so it's going to be your
Dex?
con.
Con, okay.
Excuse me.
16.
Lons?
Oh, that's a 9.
A 9. Alright, so Lons, it catches you off guard to the point of you just kind of freeze in place. Turok, it catches you off guard, but you do what? You have an opportunity to react.
I thought you said it was fairly empty. I guess I should have just asked to roll perception as I was coming up on it. I guess. Alright, like, just travelers just looking to rest for the night while the storm passes over.
Okay.
My name's Turok. You are? Do I see him?
From the outside of the cave, a dwarf walks around the entrance and inside.
Oh, the fucking outside, of course. Do it. Okay. I'm guessing as I'm getting out, I notice him coming around from the
Yes.
outside. Okay.
I'll give you my name in a moment. What are you doing in my cave?
Just keeping shelter from the storm.
It's a bad one coming this way.
And that's why I stopped.
Where are you coming from?
Madoon, actually.
Madoon.
Yes.
Survivors?
Well, we were actually from Maygrove, made our way to Madoon, and then come this
You're from
way.
Maygrove.
Yes.
I'm Brendafoot. My daughter's in Maygrove. How bad is it?
Well, we had to leave during the thick of it, but
Okay.
we ran into Theo, which took care of everybody, and
What did Theo say?
he said pretty much everything's fine. He managed to take care of everything. Most everybody made it out.
Good, good. Did he say where he sent it, all the survivors?
I honestly cannot remember. I know that he met us up in Madoon.
Okay. You got somebody with you?
Yes. Hold on. Let me go wake him up. I gotta wake up Lons.
Okay. I'm assuming by the hand motion that you're knocking on the side of the wagon.
Yeah.
Okay, Lons, you can hear a knock on the side of the wagon. And you can
I
tell
hear a
it.
knock on the side of the wagon.
You can tell it's from Turok by the weight of it.
He hears a knock on the side of the wagon.
Hey, I think he hears a
Rock, I'll
knock
let
on the
you-
side of the wagon.
Hey, we're at the next stop. Get up. Also,
I'm
there's
up.
somebody else here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Company.
Yep.
Is your friend gonna get out of the wagon?
That's a good question. I never know with him.
I'm coming.
He likes to be an asshole. Well, to me,
What, is he a bard?
unfortunately.
Whoa!
Oh!
Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh,
Yes, I'm a
now
bard.
all of a sudden his interest is piqued.
And what is
I
your name?
resemble that remark.
Oh, you actually are a bard.
What gave it away? My loot or my charismatic personality?
I'm gonna go with the I resemble.
Maybe it's a tattoo that says I'm a bard across my chest.
Welcome. Are you shirtless?
No. No, I'm not.
Okay. It's a fair question.
About to be. No, I'm just-
Only
So-
when it's me and the horse.
yeah, I was about to say the horse is like.
The horse has my jacket over it for some reason. Like, why does he have that?
He looks at the horse.
It's a souvenir.
I feel sorry for the horse.
Oh, dear. Y'all
You
go
can
kill.
better.
Y'all go kill me tonight, bro.
Then, what is your name, Bard?
Lons Lebeck.
Hans Lebeck. Hans Lebeck. I've heard your name. You've played at a few of Theo's taverns, haven't you?
I have. That and a few others.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, you're welcome to stay in my cave this evening. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm gonna be heading up the mountainside. Even in this weather, things go bad, and when they go bad, they go real bad.
Real bad.
Keep your ears open. Pay attention. Listen. Okay?
Is there a Mrs. Gnome? Or what's up?
Why would I date a gnome? I'm a dwarf.
You know what I mean? Is there a Mrs. Dwarf?
There was.
Oh shit.
Ah,
Way
she
to open up
passed.
that.
She passed on some 20 years ago.
Way to open up that wound.
I'm just
Nice.
gonna like
Shouldn't hurt.
carry myself to the opposite end of the area that we're at. I'm gonna put my head on a wall and just kind of sit there
Okay.
like a fucking idiot.
So, Brandyfoot looks over at you, Todok, and is your friend okay?
I honestly don't know. I actually ask myself that sometimes,
Huh?
but it's whatever.
Since he's got his head on the wall, I'm going to say he's probably got a headache, so a little bit of wine or mead might help.
Nah.
But like I said, keep your eyes and ears open. Make
Will
sure
do.
you take some shifts while you're resting. And as he's exiting the cave, he goes, "Don't want the octopus to get you."
Wait, what?
This man just said Rocktopus.
What? Okay. Alright, gonna start building a campfire then.
Okay.
And some
Towards-
traps.
We're just gonna build a fire inside this man's home. It's gotta be okay, right? Is it courtesy to just build a fire in someone you've never met's home before, or what?
I mean, it's a cave.
Yeah.
It's just his cave.
Ah. Yeah, I see the Mr. and Mrs. Dwarf, like with the heart carved into the side. And I'm just like, oh,
Aww.
I'm such an asshole.
Because that's
All
what
right.
it would say. Mr. and Mrs. Dwarf. Not their names. God forbid. Dwarf is their last name. They're like, oh yeah?
Brandyfoot Dorf.
God, am I racist?
You come to find out he's actually an elf and his last name is just Dwarf. So,
So, hey man, look. I love all dwarves, okay? I'm not height blind.
bro.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
man. All right.
So about
So
this
you,
fire that we were building.
so you guys take a few minutes and you get yourselves a fire built. Does anybody want to take the food bag off the horse?
And I'm gonna go do that.
God.
Okay.
Someone
One thing I
please!
can
That
do.
thing is going to just. The thing is probably sitting there going, okay, I think I'm out now.
So as you're pulling the bag off of its mouth, it kind of jerks its head a little bit and opens its mouth, and just a big old bundle of hay falls out of its mouth.
Oh yeah, probably full of mostly vomit. I've been walking for 7 hours with this food in my mouth.
8.5, but who's counting? But you managed to get the campfire built. You get the bag off the horse. Who's going to be taking the first watch? Or are you guys sitting down to the fire together?
I'm gonna take the first watch.
Okay. Lons, what are you doing?
I'm gonna sit by the fire with him, and I'm going to play a little tune by the fire.
Okay.
And I got the leftovers from the 2 rations that I had up front. And just kind of slowly eating them.
Okay. So Lons breaks out the lute, starts playing a melody. Is it a upbeat, soft, serene?
Very melancholy.
Very melancholy. Okay. So Turok, I need you to give me a perception check while he's playing. And about how long are you going to play for?
Just a few minutes.
Rolled a 14.
Okay. You see something move along the side of the wall.
Okay.
It kind of
Can I-
slithers.
Ooh. All right. Hey, Lons, we have company. Something just slid alongside the wall. Which side, right or left?
Right side.
My right.
Bodum.
I'm gonna kind of just stand up, kind of prepare myself on what it is.
Okay.
I'm not a pussy, so I'm just gonna sit here.
And then you see something slither along the wall going the opposite direction.
Lons, we got something slithering on the walls here.
Did you say slithering on the wall?
Yeah.
All right, now I'm intrigued.
Both sides.
And then you see a third.
And now we got 3.
Dude, what did you do? Did you invoke the wrath of the Slither gods? Like, what is this?
I don't know. You're the one playing the music.
Dude. Maybe they just like my music.
What are you,
Turok,
snake
what's your
farmer?
AC?
21.
Nat 20. And this is going to the head, so you see this full on. I'm going to give you a chance to scream something out. A tentacle that looks like rock slangs out and smacks you right in the face. What do you say just
Fucking
before it hits
octopus.
you in the mouth?
That's the thing. Is the guy literally warned us about this.
Fucking shit! Octopus!
Smack.
Lons, I want you to give me a quick perception. You're going to hear him say it, but I want to see if you see this happen. You do not.
We got a 1.
Oh my God!
I absolutely am just probably like 2 foot from him. I still hear nothing.
If that. So you didn't see it smack him in the face, but you do feel something wrap around your wrist and yank you to the ground.
Ow. Am I able to struggle to get back up?
Yes. Give me a strength save.
See, we're looking at a 9.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
Dude, this octopus is going ham.
Gentlemen, give me your initiatives.
7.
Octopus is going ham.
What's your initiative, Tudor?
17.
17? 17 and 7? All right, so Tudor, it's you first, then the tentacles, and then Lons.
There's like, how do the tentacles all go at once, or do all 8 of them have a turn?
How big is this fracking octopus?
Who said there was only 8?
Oh God. Well, then it's not an octopus.
Who said there was only one of them there?
Oh, son of a bitch.
Who said it was a rocktopus?
Would they just be like octopi?
Well, considering that that's all I knew prior to this situation, Lons being the man-child that he is like, it's a octopus!
All right,
There
Tudor,
can be only one.
you're first, so you can try to. You want to do
can I-
something, or you want to do a perception?
Yeah, I was gonna do perception real quick and
All right.
identify what it is that just
Roll
smacked
it.
me in the face. 16.
It is indeed a rocktopus. You've
I
never
knew it.
seen anything like this before, and there's more than one.
Oh shit. Do I know how many, or just more than one?
Roll me. Actually, you know what? I will roll this. High or low?
Hi.
Hi, my name is Rocktopus.
What's happening right now?
You should have went low.
Of course.
No, you do not know how many. And apparently neither do I, because I rolled a 1.
My
I'm
name
just
is
laying here on the
Squid
ground.
Man.
These tentacles holding me down, going, "You should have gone low."
Okay.
So you can tell it's an octopus. You cannot tell how many.
How big are they?
The octopuses, the
Mhm.
octopi, they're large.
Pie?
Yeah, octopi. Kind of like Rock the Casbah, but Rock the Pie.
Oh my god.
Rock the Casbah.
Should have took the main path.
You just watch these tentacles hold your friendly bard down. You're wondering how large it is? It's large enough to hold me down.
Friendly.
They're
Friendly.
also medium size.
Eh,
No, they're large.
like an
No, I was
anti-hero,
saying
but whatever.
Lon's is medium size.
You still have an action.
Shit, I don't have anything that deals bludgeoning. Because they're made of rocks. This fucking sucks.
I mean, you do have something that's made for bludgeoning
I mean, my shield, that's about it.
in your head.
I don't want to break the damn tips. But my horns.
You like you do everything else and just use your damn head. Do I need to teach you how to bowl?
Alright, I guess I'm gonna use my fucking horns. I mean, don't know how I'm using that or what, because
All right, roll me a d100.
God, I feel like you had the stupidest of epiphanies where you're just like looking around for a weapon. You're like, "Oh, I have horns."
I've already broken one. I don't want to fucking break another, okay?
We should have kept it broken.
They're
instead
really
of
hard to
fixing it.
break.
62.
62. So as you're scanning to see where the tentacles are, you actually see where one of them is, and you can, since you're using your horns, I'm assuming you're using your charge.
Yes.
All right, roll your attack.
Want to take a lovely little guess?
No.
Yep.
No.
Son of a bitch.
You rolled a 1?
Yeah.
Rock to pie, baby, smacked in the face.
No shit.
You
Wow.
are getting smacked all over the place.
Bro, I don't even need to use cutting words on you. You just suck.
So
I'm
as you
about to go back to
charge-
the tablet. I was having better rolls when I was using the tablet.
Yeah, you were.
Get smacked
So
in
as
the
you
balls.
charge, the
Rockin' down
octopus
will come
uses
to rock armor and
silence.
Sorry.
Thank you. As you charge the octopus, it uses several of its tentacles to lift itself up off the ground above you, and as you pass under it, it wraps 2 tentacles around you and lifts you off the ground. Now it's its turn.
Yay.
And it ragdolls you across the cave.
Yay.
Yeah. 4.
Now can I say my rock to pie, baby song?
No.
You may not.
For a total of 9 damage.
To him?
Yeah. He just got
Ow.
chucked across the cave.
Tough break.
It is your turn, Lawns.
Alright. I'm still pinned down, so I just need to be unpinned down.
Strength check.
Yep. Strength check it is. Oh my god.
And you are still pinned down like a porn star.
Yes, I am.
And that octopi lifts you up off the ground. And it hurts itself, apparently.
Yeah.
In the process of trying to throw you up into the air, it smacks its tentacle on the ceiling of the cave and lets go of you,
Let's go.
dropping you to the
Boy.
ground.
How high is the cave?
It's a 20-foot drop.
Oh no.
Take 6 for
And
the
after the-
impact.
I was about to say, that's like after the first 6 feet, he takes another d6 worth of damage, doesn't he?
Yeah. Well, the second one's only 1 point, so you're good. And the third one attempts to grapple Turok and misses.
So that took 6 damage.
Yes. 7 total, sorry.
Oh, did you already do it?
And the fourth, no. Did you not up your health from your rest?
Well,
I did
hold on.
already.
Hold on.
okay. I don't know. Whatever. I'm good.
Yeah, hold on a second. I need to check something, because... Okay, yeah, 34. And then the fourth one, after you got dropped, grapples you and starts to squeeze.
God damn it.
Initiatives.
So,
Ew.
17.
Rolled a 14.
All right, it's gonna go Lawns, Turok, Octopi, 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 Octopi.
I just want to bite the shit out of one of these tentacles.
calamari.
Do you like your teeth?
All right,
Dude,
yeah, go ahead, bite it. With
got 11.
how the hell do you get a glancing blow on a bite?
One of my canines caught between
Roll
the
a D.
rocks.
Roll a d4 and give me half the damage.
I got a 3.
So it does 1 point.
It does a whopping 1 point of damage.
Hell yeah.
Turok, you're up.
Alright, guess I'm gonna charge at the closest one towards me and shield bash.
Well, you're grappled by
Oh.
one.
You said I was ragdolled, you didn't say that it actually threw
I
me and
said-
still held on.
So the other one grabbed you.
Thought you said that one missed. Okay. Alright, well, fuck. How's it grappling me? By arm, leg, what?
Let's let the die decide. Right leg.
Alright. Left shield, smack down on the tentacle that's grappling my leg.
Nice. Roll the attack.
He's bardic inspiration. I told him he's doing great.
Shit.
Bardic
guess-
inspiration adds how much damage?
It's going to add a 1d6 to whatever his roll is.
Okay, so once he rolls his attack,
Right.
is it the hold on, is it to the attack or to the damage?
It's to the attack roll, for sure.
Attack roll. Okay.
Okay, shield damage, that's just basically bludgeoning.
Yeah, but you're rolling your attack.
Well, I don't have enough. Okay, that's.
It's
I was trying to get damage.
the
off
melee.
of it. Yeah. Natural 12. Well, no,
4 to that.
total 12.
Total of
that I
12.
rolled, and
then
whatever
Lons,
he's got.
go ahead and you rolled a d6.
I added a 4 to that.
Added 4 to that, so 16. Nice. Roll the damage.
Welcome.
So it's gonna be like an unarmed strike kind of deal.
No, so
I don't have anything for shield damage.
Shields are going to be doing a straight up D8 bludgeon damage,
Okay.
depending on the type of shield. And your shield's made of metal, correct?
Yes.
So it's actually going to be a D10.
5.
All right. Strength mod,
So it'd be 9.
9 damage. Nice. And shit, his move was he let go with the tentacle. And Lon's the one that ripped you the second time. Huh. Man. He critted. On the left foot. FYI, this is gonna hurt.
Oh no.
I imagine
Oh
so.
no. Oh no.
It's a crit. And squeezes. Total damage is 8 times
endurance?
2. 16.
Mm.
Then was able to use stone endurance as a reaction to that.
Okay, and what does stone endurance do?
Reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 1. So
All right, roll it.
whatever my d12 is. So 7.
Nice. It drops the damage down to 11. Or no, it drops it down to 11 from 16. 9.
So I took 9 damage.
Yeah.
Alright.
Very well used. That one and okay, both of them miss. Initiatives.
Bro, how my cousin texts me and say you live in a house made of dead tree bodies?
I mean, he's not wrong.
I know. That's what's messed up about it. Zane, wake up!
Okay.
You guys aren't sleeping at the tavern?
I am for now.
What are your initiatives?
I rolled a 10.
10?
19.
19. Nice. So it's going to go Lawns, 2 of them, then Tudorok, and 2 of them. So Lawns,
Am
you're
I
up
still
first.
pinned down by both arms?
No.
Shitballs.
No, you just got the 1 foot that just took some damage from the squeeze.
Jesus.
Well, I'm just gonna have to use a strength check to try to get one of my arms out.
Okay. Well, you can use that strength check to get your foot out of the grip. What's your strength bone?
What am I being held down by?
Nothing. When you bit it earlier, it let go.
Recoiled?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Then there was no point. Okay, so
No, there was still a point because your foot is wrapped up, and that's what caused the damage. It tried to crush your foot.
my foot and what else is held on?
Currently, just your foot.
Just my foot. Oh, okay. Well, then I didn't realize. I thought my arms were still clapped. Anyway, I want to use. I want to try to grab my dagger and try to stab it off my foot. Then.
Okay. Don't roll
Got
a 1.
Please
forget what
don't.
my bonus is. I got a 10.
You manage. You
Excellent.
managed to make it let go.
Just gonna squirm away from that thing.
Okay.
Shit.
And while you're squirming away, The one that. Yeah. Chidrock, you just got let go of.
Thought I already did.
No, you hit him with a shield.
I
Remember?
didn't let him go?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
but he just let go. Because I failed that strength check. Roll me a reaction, though. Beat a 19.
The way I'm rolling,
Swear
that's
to
probably
God.
not gonna fucking happen. Dex, what?
Yep. Well, reflex.
So Dex, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 19 total.
I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. You
For once, I
managed.
actually rolled decent.
Yeah.
Of a 10.
A tentacle just snaps out from nowhere, and you lean back and watch it snap straight across in front of your face.
Okay.
And it is now your turn.
Okay.
Why does my house sound like it's trying to take off like a helicopter?
Laundry machine?
Is it though?
It might be. I don't know.
The one that I saw the tentacle snap right in front of my face, do I see which one that came from?
Yes, you have now noticed that there are a total of 4 of them.
Oh, fun.
The snap came from your left.
Cool.
The one that threw you originally is back over where you originally saw him. And then you see one behind Lons and one in front of Lons.
Alright, I'm gonna charge for a shield bash at the one on my left, one that just tried to snap at me.
All right, roll the attack.
I'm also going to use Divine Smite on this one. If I hit. So,
He's getting fancy with it.
Cleveland, is that you?
Are you rolling to see if you're going to hit it, or are you
Yeah.
rolling for damage?
No, see if I hit it. 12 total.
Oh yeah, roll the damage.
Good job there, too,
So
right?
that's 1d10.
I'm going to say Bardic Inspiration. I say, you kill that son of a bitch!
God damn it.
Just because he did that, I'm gonna let that D6 go towards your damage.
And then 2d8s. So I hope it's rolling everything. Yep. 16, 20.
Add a 6 to that.
26.
No, I already added the d6 to that.
My D6?
Yes.
His D6.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So it's 20 total.
20 total. Wow. All right.
Because that was a 1d10, 2d8s, a d6, and then plus 4 for my strength.
That hit with enough power to stun it. And that one misses.
And he did that with his what now?
Shield.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I shield bashed it.
Well, you use smite.
Yeah, and divine
Oh,
smite.
yeah, the Divine Smite. Yeah.
As
Yeah,
the
so that
Roctopus
is-
goes sliding across the cave, he hits the wall, falling into a daze.
Actually, he
Yeah.
turned it into a nice.
Dazes.
It's more like a jelly sandwich.
Turning into a jelly sandwich.
Lons, roll me a reaction. A reflex save.
20?
Yes. It's going to be your reflex, so it's going to add your dex.
It's a 9.
Sad to say, but that beat it.
Damn.
You notice the same thing. You see a tentacle just snap across your view as you lean away from it. And now you know exactly where all 4 octopi are. You have an exact count.
Wow. That's 32 slappers coming right at you.
Don't make him roll 32 times, okay? Just stop.
Well, you said there's 4 tentacles, right? Not 4 octopus.
No, 4
No,
octopi.
there's 4.
Oh, Jesus, titty fucking. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I need both of you to give me a quick perception.
I got a 13.
On to the 13.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, 13 plus. So that's a 17.
Turok.
23. 1 away from a nat 20.
All you guys hear is, "You son of a bitch, I'm coming for another one," as one of the tentacles sparks up from the impact of an axe.
I think our dwarf friend is here.
You both see Brandyfoot come flying through the cave, swinging his axe at the tentacle. And you notice that the hilt of this axe looks just like their tentacles.
Oh no.
Ooh.
What was
That's
that?
brilliant.
I hit a button.
Bro,
Saw that.
I was so
Oh, that's
thrown.
what that ping was?
Yeah, that was an accident.
What?
I was thrown for a sec, bro. I was
Oh.
like, the
I
fuck?
was like, where the fuck did this ping come from?
Dude, I thought my computer was about to shut down.
So I was about to say that to laptop.
My eyes opened. I was like, fuck. Oh no.
This is the second time this laptop's been turned on in 2 years. I was about to shit a fucking brick.
I'm gonna say, don't
No,
go
no.
nowhere. We'll be right back after this message.
This is just me censoring him.
Okay.
Wow.
Alright.
Ming,
I
stop
don't know
chewing
what
on
that
your keyboard.
I'm hungry. Initiatives.
This
By the
fucking
way,
dwarf,
add a
dude.
+1 to both of your initiatives because you
I mean,
both...
look at him. He's nothing but skin and
Oh.
bone.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, go Hex,
Oh, good.
bro.
I got a 2.
You guys are gonna add a +1 to your initiative rolls because hearing him come in with a charge like that, you suddenly feel vamped up.
Sweet.
ready
I got a whole.
to get it done.
Cool, that puts me at 18.
I'm
Lance?
so amped up. I got a 2.
All right, so you got more of a goosebump.
Hell yeah. Like a tingling.
And you're both you're both going to be adding a +3 to your attack rolls for the remainder of the fight while Brandyfoot is with you.
Holy shit.
Seems
wonder
like
if that's
somebody
some
might need that. Not gonna say any names.
So Lon's your last.
Hell yeah, I am.
Tudorok, you are first. Brandyfoot is second. The 4 octopi are in between. Then Lams. Tudorok, take it away.
Okay, you said the one that I charged is stunned?
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna shield bash him again.
Okay.
I mean, he's not dead, is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're doing this with advantage since he's stunned.
Okay, so that is 13, so plus the 3 from the guys, so that's 16 for the first one.
Okay.
12, 15 for the second one.
Either
So-
one would have hit, so roll your damage.
So that's 1d10. 8 plus 4, so 12.
Nice. Oh, Brandyfoot's on a roll. You hear him go, 1 for the money! Takes a swing and cleaves the entire tentacle clean off the octopi that you just shield bashed.
This man says 2 for the show. I'm gonna lose it.
Oh, I just net 22 in a row, so yes, 2 for the show.
Oh my god.
God damn.
What a walking cliche.
Oh, you guys better be glad I'm not rolling against you. 3 for my honey.
Oh my
There
god.
goes the third tentacle. Motherfucker.
And then they said no.
You hear... Oh my god. I gotta roll. 1 second. Yeah, that's what I assumed he was gonna hit. I nat 1.
No.
He swings so hard, he spins
for the
himself
money.
about. It's 1 for the money, 2 for the,
2
show,
for the show,
3 for my
3 for
honey,
my honey.
and on
No,
4,
no.
no, 4, he loses grip on his axe, it drops down. 4 for the toe!
Oh!
He takes his toe off.
No.
That's
dude.
beautiful.
Bro.
Oh shit.
Shit is correct because it's net 20'd with it, with the 1 remaining tentacle from the last remaining octopi.
It's a very angry octopi.
Oh, that's just... Ooh. I'm not even going to roll damage. I need you guys to give me a perception roll.
Shit.
Lon
30,
sees it.
20.
You see it. The final tentacle, as you guys notice, all of these octopi have multiple short stubs, and now all but 1 has nothing but stubs. 3 are freshly bleeding. But the 1 and final tentacle shoots across the cave, straight through his head.
Jesus.
God damn.
That dude just lost his mind.
Literally. Lons, you have an attack of opportunity here.
The tentacle went through whose head?
The
Brandyfoot's.
dwarf.
Oh my gosh.
Holy fuck.
God, man. Jesus Christ. Well,
So he's dead.
Yeah.
He's got a tentacle through his head.
So he's dead.
He's dead.
Yep.
Okay.
Lons, you have an attack of opportunity.
Jesus, Brandyfoot.
took
Bro.
out. How many are even left?
The 1 that's through his head. That's the final
There's
tentacle.
no more tentacles attacking. There's nothing else attacking.
Off with his head.
He took out
God.
3 octopi, so yeah.
I don't even know what to do in this situation. Like, what?
It's an attack of opportunity, so whatever kind of attack you can think of. Roll
I
twice.
just want to just run up with my battle axe, just slap the first one that I see as hard as I can in the face.
Do it.
Be like, one of my best friends was a dwarf, you asshole. And then just like run at him.
You're going for the head?
Absolutely.
Do it. Roll twice. Take the higher number. Don't forget to add that +3.
All right, but that's with the strength modifier, right?
Yes.
All right, so we're looking at 19 dirty.
That's a hit.
That'd be.
Tudok, I want you to give me a quick perception check. And if you notice it, I need to know what you roll.
9.
Hold on. You see his hand. You see Brandyfoot's hand. Just kind of go up in the air. And you see the finger point towards Lons. Lons? When you roll your damage, double it.
So with everything else, double the end number.
Yep.
Okay, so
You hit. Roll your damage and double it.
so my +3 plus his +3, and then double that.
No, no, no. Roll your damage.
Yeah.
Because you already rolled your attack. That was the +3.
Okay. So then that's
Roll.
gonna be 18.
18 is the double total.
Yes.
And with one hefty swing, you split the jelly body of the octopi in half.
Zane, wake up.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Just making sure, brother.
The tentacle falls to the ground, still through his head, and his body falls with it.
Sad way to go.
You didn't see what I saw.
Oh, clearly I did not.
As you were charging to swing and kill it, I saw Brandyfoot's hand move up, point towards you. With the tentacle still through his head.
What a champion! What a
Right?
champion! What a strong little guy.
Literally getting, well, is it fisted or tentacled at this point? In the skull, and still has strength to, I guess, point at you, be like, yeah, you go, whatever.
What you saw
He was blessed with the noodly appendage.
was him actually. Shit.
I'm awake now.
Awake and woke.
You're not supposed to break the DM. I'm fucking tears over here. What you saw was in his final moments, and this is going to be something that has become more clear to you now that it's actually settled into your mind, is you actually saw him release his own spirit from his body into the axe as Lons was swinging it.
Ew. Didn't know that was possible.
And both of you now hear a woman say, Lons, is that you?
Present. As I'm like covered in all this guts and goo of whatever I just stabbed to death.
Wait. I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, who are
What
you?
just called my name?
Yeah,
Hey, that's what I'm wanting to know.
that. I'm sorry. Brandyfoot came and got me earlier. I'm supposed to be heading back into Salmon Ridge, go back to my shop. I'm expecting somebody to come, and well, it's you. Lons,
Me.
yeah. This is the last place I thought I'd ever run into you, so other than these octopus, there's no one here. I can speak to you freely for once.
Well, technically there is somebody here. You're not gonna like how he is at the moment. We need to address that, maybe bury him.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, he's super dead.
Yeah, Brandyfoot didn't make it.
No.
Yeah, currently has a tentacle through his face. So
Oh.
we want to skip this and probably bury
It's
him and
very
then
abrupt.
these, and then we'll get on with that.
Yeah.
I don't mean to rush all this.
No.
This kind of needs to be taken care of.
I absolutely agree. we won't be able to bury him outside. The rain's entirely too bad. But,
Well, he called this
um,
his cave, so I was kind of thinking inside here.
yeah, he dug this cave out for his wife years ago. She always wanted a little spot inside the side of the mountain, so he made her one.
So it's perfect.
It is a good burial spot.
How very dwarfy of him.
Return him to the stone.
Alright, guess I'll get to hauling these rocktopusses out while y'all dig him a grave.
Okay. She walks over with a pickaxe and she says, "This is all I've got," and just starts swinging into the ground to dig a hole. As she's swinging, she looks over her shoulder at you, Lons, and says, "Lons, do you know who I am?"
I have no clue.
Do you know any of your family at all?
No, it's been years since I've seen any of them.
Have you talked to Bruta recently?
Bruta, yeah. We actually just came back from talking to Bruta.
How's she doing?
As far as I can tell, not so good.
Did something happen?
Long story. If I remember right, she's in a bad way.
The last time I saw her was a few months ago. Well, yeah, a few months ago. She was supposed to give you some information.
Yeah, I was given a lot of information actually.
If you don't mind my asking, what exactly did she tell you?
Told me a lot about what my family's doing at Salmon Ridge, about my father's profession, about my sister and her shop, and the mom being a tavern owner.
Yes,
we
our
were just on our way to Salmon Ridge, actually.
Yeah, our mother is a tavern owner.
Our mother.
And then the last horse crossed the finish line. The bard! Jesus Christ! I'm sitting here like, she just came in there and said, "I didn't expect to run into you here. I was on my way back to my shop." You just literally said, "Yeah, my sister, my sister owns a shop, and my mom." And none of this clicks. None of it.
None.
Yeah, because she's the only female in Salmon Ridge, right? Yeah, the only female is my sister. She's the whore of the town.
Bro.
But
Oh my God.
she looks and says, "Yes, our mother."
Holy shit, what are you doing here?
Well, I actually come to the mountains quite frequently because Brandyfoot's one of my suppliers for my shop.
What?
Not
One
anymore!
of your suppliers.
Yeah. He's out here by. Literally, this is the only place I can come where no one follows. And from the looks of things, you guys figured out why.
Yeah, we figured that out the hard way. He held us up for the night, and while he was away, we got attacked by these damn things.
He did warn us about it, but yeah, they kind of snuck up even though I was staring directly out the cave. I'm trying to figure that out.
Well, she grabs a piece of the fire and holds it up so you can take a better look. And as she's highlighting the tentacles, they look exactly like the cave walls. As these roctopi have... It's very easy for them to hide in plain sight. That's why nobody really ventures out here unless they're familiar with the area. I'm honestly surprised you guys took this route.
Well, given the circumstances of what's going on everywhere else in towns, I kind of figured it'd be a safer route compared to run into any other orcs and stuff from everywhere else.
That's a fair assumption, but Hindsight's 20/20. What's
Yep.
dangerous below is also dangerous up here. But at least here I can talk to you freely. We don't have to go all the way to Salmon Ridge to do so.
Wasn't there
Salons.
something about a chicken hat? If I remember correctly, that somebody told Lons to buy, or try to buy.
Yeah, I was told you
Must
had
be
a chicken
thinking
hat for me.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. It's so hideous nobody would buy it anyway. That's why I told her to tell you to ask for it.
I'm pretty sure it looked good on Lons.
She looks at you and goes, probably look better on you, to be honest.
Ha!
Ass face.
So that it takes the distraction away from the
Lons, what questions can I answer for you? Since we
I
can
just
actually
wanna-
speak freely.
I just want to hug her.
And she
as you're
runs over to you.
octopi goat or guts.
Yeah, I'm like covered in the shit.
Yeah. She walks right up to you and puts her arms around you.
Swish.
Alright, well, as they're doing that, I'm gonna go check on the horse and the wagon,
Okay.
and also look for some mead or ale or whatever.
So
need a drink.
as you're looking around, you notice that the horse is no longer upright.
Is our horse dead?
Yeah, can I tell if it's dead or not?
It is.
Yeah.
Are you checking the?
Okay.
Can I tell?
Checking the what? Are you about to ask if it's still warm?
Oh my god. No.
It just died. Of course, it's still warm.
No, 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 no. No, this
Maybe
is
we should
not
run
over.
8 perception checks to find out.
Some special perception checks. Huh?
Anyways, back on track.
Anyways, I see the horse is dead. I'm gonna go grab me a bottle of ale.
All right. So while he goes and chugs on a bottle of ale, your sister's just latched onto you. She's not letting go. She's crying. You can
Horse
tell
is
it's-
dead, by the way.
Don't mind him. He thinks he's comic relief.
Roll me a reflex save.
Me?
No, Todrock.
Hey, give her a reflex save. You unsensitive fuck.
Yeah, bro.
That's a nat 20.
God damn it.
The only time ever.
Yeah.
Right.
Your intuition tells you to lean your head to the left, and as you do, a dagger sticks into the wagon.
Please tell me it was my
Neat.
dagger.
It was.
I'm just gonna pull it out and just like, okay, cool. Put it in my pocket.
So after a
Leave
few
that back for the
minutes,
next time we get in a fight.
Bro, Turok's a dick.
after a few minutes,
He's a fucking prick, dude.
after a few minutes, your sister finally lets go of you and leans back and says, "I am so glad that after so many years I finally get to hug my little brother."
Man, I never thought I'd see the day this actually happened.
None
You have
of
no
us
idea.
did.
I've been living alone for years and years, hoping I can find you guys again. And here I am, just about on my way, and you meet me halfway.
We know about your travels. We've tried to watch from a distance. We haven't been able to come in contact with you. We're still being hunted, but whoever's been following us has made no action, and we think that it's because they're waiting for you.
Me?
The loot that I gave you.
Yeah.
It has some particular hidden abilities.
Such as?
Well, I'm sure you figured out how to activate the strings by now, judging by the fact that you've been traveling and performing all over the continent.
That was the easy part.
Yeah, And you also obviously figured out how to turn it into an axe, right?
Easy peasy.
Have you figured out how to make it increase its density?
Increase its density.
Yes.
I don't even understand those words, much less understand what that means.
Well, I forget your... And I don't mean to insult your intelligence, little brother, but I forget you're just a bard.
That's pretty cool. I outsmarted that guy. Just
That
saying.
tracks.
Fair. So the density, when activated at the proper moment, will increase the damage of this axe by 5-fold.
Okay. Is this a
Fold.
spell?
It was an accidental rune. You have the only one of its kind.
Rune is the only one of its kind.
Yes. If you look at the hilt, right at the very base, you flip over your loot and you look at the bottom of the axe handle, and it looks like something was stamped at the base. And it looks like a chicken head.
Oh my god.
Wow.
She says the reason I made the ridiculously ugly hat for you to find is in hopes that you would notice the chicken on the bottom of the axe. If you tap it on the ground before you swing it, it will do 5 times more the damage.
5 times or plus 5?
5 times. But it only works once a day.
Oh my.
That's a fucking axe, dude. Holy fuck.
I highly recommend you only use it when you absolutely have to.
Well, luckily so far I haven't needed it.
When I built it, I kind of drew the chicken on there as a joke, and I accidentally tapped it against a wall while defending myself against a pack, and when I swung it and made impact, it sent them flying like bowling pins.
That's
That's
awesome.
a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's why I gave it to you, because I knew you'd be traveling without anybody by your side, no family to help you, and I wanted you to be able to take care of yourself. I hoped that maybe you would accidentally do it yourself.
Makes sense. This is a very, very, very deep moment for both of us, but you're gonna laugh because I didn't even notice the chicken head until just now.
And she does laugh. She's like, well, to be fair, not too many people look at that part of their axe.
Well, it's covered in octopus guts at the moment.
Yes, it is. Listen, I do have a message from Mother and Father. They want to let you know that they love you, and they hope that once whoever this is that's been following us around is found and dealt with, that they want you to come to Salmon Ridge and visit so that they can actually treat you like the son that you are. I'm also glad that I came across you here and not in Salmon Ridge, because I don't think it would be safe for you to go there right now. They've been holding off a horde of goblins for the last 3 days.
Salmon Ridge has been under attack.
Yes. And I think that's the only reason I managed to be able to get out here unseen.
Mom and Dad, okay?
For the moment, yes. Father may be a fisherman, but when that man starts using his fists, things tend to fall.
Well, do you think it's a wise idea for us to go and help? Or, I mean, is there anything we can do?
With the city more or less under siege, maybe, maybe not. But I see that you have a traveling companion. Do you have others?
Oh, we do. We kind of split our party back in Dune.
Oh, you all met in Madoon.
Did.
Okay. How is Madoon still under siege?
I actually don't
No.
recall. I don't think so. As far as I can tell, everything's peaceful.
Okay.
We're there and we stayed, I guess, a few nights.
So now I know where Bruder ran into. Did you get to meet Andarin?
I absolutely did. And Darn is great.
That bull has got to be the clumsiest but most entertaining being I have ever met in my life.
You can say that again. That man destroys everything he touches.
Yeah, he's broke a few tables in my shop.
Tables is like his arch nemesis.
Was he arm wrestling?
Yes. Yes. And Minotaur rules on top of that.
Oh no. Did you lose?
Oh, I wasn't in the arm wrestling match, but
Oh,
a
okay.
friend were.
Oh.
I was asleep for most of it.
Well, now that these Rocktopi are dealt with, I obviously can't head back into town just yet with the rain. We've got about 6 hours before the night is over. You could probably use the rest. Why don't you and your friend get some rest, and if you're alright with it, I would like to put an enchantment on your friend's shield. Do you think he would be okay with that?
I think he can use all the help he can get.
Okay. Tudor, she walks over to you and puts her hand out and asks for the dagger back.
Here you go.
Thank you. I never got your name.
Tudok Stoneskin.
Stoneskin.
Aye.
You're and Darren's brother?
Oh dear God. Yes.
It makes so much sense.
Fun little fact. We just found out that we were actually existed and was brothers about, let's say, roughly 3 days ago. When we got into Madoon. Yeah,
Oh, no.
just
She
Bruta-
looks you up and down, and
Bruta never put two and two together, didn't bother to tell me over the years, didn't bother to tell him until we actually met in person.
well, I've only met Bruto a few times, but obvious things don't really stand out to that woman.
Yeah.
But I can definitely see the family resemblance. I told Longs that I would like to put an enchantment on your shield. Would that be alright with you?
Yeah, by all means.
I'm going to put a defense charm on it, if that's alright.
Perfectly fine. I mean, it's a shield, it's made for defense, so yeah.
It's not that kind of defense.
Oh. Okay.
What I'm going to give you is, when you activate it, anytime somebody tries to use some kind of charm on you, anybody within 10 feet of you will be unaffected.
Okay.
But you do have to activate it. It's going to take me most of the night, but I'll keep watch. You and Lons get some rest. And in the morning we'll talk a little bit more.
Okay. Definitely could use some rest.
Okay. As you go and go to get your rest, your sister walks back over to Lons and she says, Lons, is there anything else that I can answer for you while I start working on this?
No, I think I'm good for the moment.
Okay. She hands you a stone. Says, this is a communication stone that I made. Anytime you have a question, I don't care when it is, you can contact me through this stone.
It's pretty amazing technology.
It's, I believe Zane Corvus is the one who originally designed the communication system, and this is just a miniature version of it.
Yep, he sure did.
Zane Corvus is a part of our party. He's one of the guys who left behind.
You know Zane?
Unfortunately, yes, I know that old man.
Well, Turok, how do you know Zane?
I'm actually best friends with Ventus Floros, who is left in care of Mr. Corvus. So therefore, I pretty much grew up with Ventus and everything else. But yeah.
Everybody's very, very aware of the name Rose.
Yes.
Oh, I'm glad that you're running around with Zane, but Lons, how did you come across Zane?
We found him in Maygrove.
You're not Lons.
Yeah, he has a habit of that. Truck, stop talking to my sister.
Or what, you're gonna put me to sleep again? Somehow? That you did? Still trying to figure
so
that out?
susceptible to it. You seem so susceptible to it. That's not my fault. So anyway, let's plan a show in Maygrove. And this jackass gets in an arm wrestling situation and breaks the other guy's arm, and I was intrigued. And I've been along for the ride ever since.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely a stone skin.
And for the record, it was Ventus's arm that I broke.
Oh, not Zane's.
No, not Zane's. No.
Okay.
No. He did go 1-on-1 with Indar in arm wrestling.
Oh. How did that go?
This was at Theo's Tavern in Muldoon, and they completely broke one table, moved to the other, and Zane passed out from drinking too much alcohol. Couldn't hold it together for the third round.
Oh, and Darn's gonna be looking for that rematch.
Not likely anytime soon.
What happened to Andarin?
Oh, something attacked him and Bruta in the middle of the night when they were at camp, and she drug him back.
Is he
And
still
he
alive?
Barely, but he is not woke yet.
Oh, I hope he wakes. I'm
So do
truly
I.
sorry about what happened to your brother. Lons.
We know who's behind it, just don't know how or how to get to him. Not yet, at least.
I hope you find him.
Oh, so do I.
Lons, I know that Bruta probably gave you a different name than my name that I actually took. And you're probably
She
wondering.
went by Maria?
I did. But that's only to keep the scent off of you.
Of course.
My chosen name after we finally were able to get away and settle is Cara Marset.
Cara Marset?
Marset. And I know Zane personally.
He's never mentioned you, not even once.
Probably because Cara was never mentioned.
No, not even once.
Well, Zane, I've known him for a very long time. I don't know how much Berta told you, but I was raised in an orphanage for quite some time. And obviously, I'm a bookworm. I took to learning, and every opportunity I had to grab a book or any kind of materials that would teach me how to do something, I was on it. And drawing and designing was something that I really enjoyed, and my skill as an artist started to pay off. The orphanage actually gave me an opportunity and enrolled me in a special school, and I ended up graduating that school with honors, and some of my projects were caught by the eye of Janira, which is she's the one who recruited me to work with Zane with developing rune tech.
You've actually helped this man with rune tech.
Yes, I've worked with him several times. Janira was the one that I primarily worked with, but Zane and I have worked side by side. Janara is the reason I've become an accomplished blacksmith. That's why I have a shop in Salmon Ridge.
I'm surprised you made a name for yourself.
It wasn't intentional, but apparently when you have certain skills that stand out, you make a name very quickly. But next time you see Zane, you tell him that Kara wishes him well, and I'm glad he's still alive.
Can do.
Alright, so we're going to, you guys are gonna go ahead and rest up for the night. Make sure you bring your HPs up. And your night goes by uneventfully. No more disturbances. As you guys wake the next morning, Carl walks over to you, Turok, with your shield and tells you all you have to do is run your palm across the front of your shield and the charm will activate. It only works for an hour and it's only going to work once a day.
Okay.
So be careful about how often you use it.
Will do. Thank you.
She walks over to you, Lons, and without saying a word, just reaches her arms around you, and the saddest attempt at a bear hug you've ever seen, but you can appreciate the fact that she's trying.
Beautiful.
It says, anytime that's you deem is safe enough, please come to Salmon Ridge. And if you ever come across, what did Mom say that man's name was? Nino?
Nino.
If you come across him, kill him.
Do I hear her say this?
Give me a perception check.
$11.
Yes.
Oh. I'm sorry. Did I just hear you say Nino?
Yes, Nino's the man who's been hunting my brother.
Okay. Okay, because he currently has Enduring Tret in a sleep.
That's...
Yeah.
The same man responsible is the one that's been after me?
I'm assuming because he invaded our dream walk with Theo.
Did he refer to himself as the Lord of the Abyss?
I honestly can't remember. I believe he did. Vaguely sounds familiar, but I'm pretty sure he did. But I remember having him invade one of my dreams, said he was coming, he will get me. And that was earlier memory from childhood.
You
So,
two
yeah.
need to be very careful.
We're
If
trying.
Nino says he needs you, and he's been chasing my brother, and the two of you are traveling alone, you might be who he tries to use to get to Lons. Follow me outside.
Okay.
We
Lons,
do
you
that.
All right. When you guys get outside, you see two very large lizards with saddles on them. They look like giant salamanders. It says, take these mounts. Find your friends as fast as you can. Don't stop. Don't turn around. If Nino wants Turok and he's still looking for you, you need to have as many people around you as possible, Lons. For me and for our family, don't get caught by this man. If you come across him, kill him.
Kill him, I shall.
Yeah, he's not only after us, he's also after Ventus, of course. So yeah. He's got something against our entire crew right now.
This man is literally haunting our dreams.
Yep. So trust me, he's kind of number one on our kill list if we come across him.
Good.
Oh, you're still number one on my kill list, but that's besides the point.
Since day one, he's been like this.
We tend to hold a grudge.
I literally did not do anything wrong against him for him to do this, but whatever.
Brother, be safe. Tudorok, please keep my brother safe.
I will try to the best of my abilities,
Stay awake.
which isn't great.
She drags
Given
some
what
of-
happened last night.
She goes back inside of the cave and drags the barrel of water and barrel of meat out, ties them up onto the saddles of these lizards. Says, I've already put the rations in the other sacks. You guys need to leave now. Wherever Zane and Ventus are heading, you need to meet up with them soon. I have a very bad feeling about the things that are about to happen. And if the two of you are on the same list by Nino, I can only imagine what he has planned if there's 4 of you that he's trying to get after.
I'm gonna head back to the wagon and grab the map.
All right. You go back to the wagon and you grab the map, you shove it in your bag,
It's
and
like, meet this,
do you guys mount up?
Yeah.
All right.
I gave you a
and
slow clap.
with that, you guys are on your way back towards Madoon, and I will let you know at the end of the stream exactly where you guys are heading.
I thought we were gonna meet up with Ventus and him at that,
Lieti?
yeah, the attic.
Yep, you are, but you gotta pass through Madoon to get there. That's the only way.
So that means
Okay.
they're
Okay,
several
okay,
days
okay.
behind us.
Okay.
And we are going to take a quick break at this point, and when we come back, Ventus and Zane, it will be your journey.
Sounds good.
Yay.
Hey, everybody, I just wanted to say thank you guys for tuning in so far. We're going to take a quick break, and I look forward to seeing y'all in a few minutes. So I guess we'll be back in, 10 minutes?
Yes.
All right, we'll be back right around 10 o'clock. So thank you guys so much for all the support. You know I got to say it. You know I love y'all, and we'll see y'all in a few minutes. All right.
Flippin' hell. They are dead. Zach's already out, so is I'm pretty sure everybody else is. So, yeah. Right. not back yet. Nobody. Yeah, I do. I've been doing that. I just haven't yet because I'm still waiting for everybody else to get back before we can start. Oh, we started back up? Streaming? Oh.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back.
Alright.
Everybody have a good break.
Yeah. Had me some popcorners. And found another tea that doesn't want to open.
That's funny. We're about to rock and roll, I guess, for me and Zane.
Yes, sir. Is Zane back with us?
Zane. What up, brother?
Just getting back up here.
Oh, cool. Don't worry, I just got back myself.
I'm just checking. I couldn't tell because I can't see you.
Well, I was having a little bit of trouble setting back up the mic.
No worries, brother. And everybody watching at home, thank you for sticking around. We love you.
Thank you, guys.
I was trying to find something to drink.
How are you making kissy lips with those fucking skull snappers, huh?
It's more like teeth kisses.
He
Yeah, it's teeth kisses.
I appreciate that. Alrighty.
All right, boys. So, for the second half of our story this evening, we're going to move over to Zane and Ventus. Gentlemen, you have already been on the road for a couple of days, and you are heading over to Leary.
Okay, did I get a chance to finish his adjustments to his stuff?
Yes.
Okay. You now have +1 to your AC, my friend.
+1 to my AC. Hell yeah. Is that reflected on my my card, or do I need to just remember that?
Just remember that, because it's something I have to go in and actually customize.
Got you. Okay.
Which, for anybody that's not that familiar with D&D Beyond, it's a pain in the ass.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Trying to
Wait, could I
add shit to other shit.
Can I edit it?
It's a bit of a process. I don't think you can do it to your armor.
Yeah, I actually have to go in and create your armor with the bonus.
Oh, okay, so my armor class is just 11 right now. I can't just add a 1 to that?
Not manually, no.
Okay. I was just wondering.
What?
Yeah.
Can't? Wait, hold on.
Huh?
Through the management system, you can.
Can he manually up it?
Hold on. I'm about to check it. If you go in through.
Because it's an armor bonus. It's not the armor's actual AC.
I know. But like if you.
Okay.
There's a stupid thing. I thought there was a little thing that had.
Oh,
That's
here.
okay. We can figure it out later.
Alrighty. Let's see.
Okay.
What would it? What type of armor would it be? Would it be like a breastplate, or no? It'd be like a chain shirt, maybe.
Yeah, probably. That'd probably be the best one to use as a representation of it.
All right.
That's the only downside to Beyond is any custom stuff. In order for it to work in the app, you have to go through a whole process of creating it, and if you publish it, you can't fix it. It's just out there.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I don't think I did it, but that's fine. I'll just remember instead of 11, it'll be 12.
Yeah.
All right.
Because
All
some
right.
interesting tinkering from Zane.
Yes. All right, boys. So you guys are on your way to Leary.
Now.
Now that you've got your ears back on your head, you guys are on your way to Leary.
Zane, thank you so much for this. This is awesome. It fits way better for some reason.
Yeah, I had to make some mild adjustments. I figured with your recent growth and everything, and how you're actually, getting some more definition to your muscles and all that. And not to mention the adaptation of your skills. Whenever I've seen you fighting, I figured it would be a little bit easier for you to use the adjustments that I made.
It's like a little bit easier to move in. I noticed, and it feels sturdier.
Yeah, I added in a small mithril sheath.
So it's like. So what is that? Is it like a coating within my armor itself?
Yeah, it's like it's like inner padding, but more resilient.
It's like Kevlar, but mithril.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, thank you. This is awesome. I feel like I could take a hit. I feel like
Slightly better when. I mean, I still wanted you to be able to remain mobile, because I know that's one of your skill sets. So
And for
I wanted
some-
to make sure that you could do what you needed to do.
For some reason, it feels lighter. Like I feel like I could. I don't know, like dodge better or something. I don't know what it is about it, but thank you. I just wanted to tell you, this is awesome. Great work.
Yeah, not a problem, man.
Alright, so you guys are going to be traveling for several days. You are also in a wagon drawn by a single horse that happens to be a narrow wagon as well. And if you were to search the wagon, you would also find yourself with a case of rations. There's a water barrel, a mead barrel, food for the horse. Looks like there's some supplies inside the back of the wagon that you can use to pitch a tent, sleeping bed, or a sleeping roll, pardon. Materials to make yourselves a campfire if you need to. So on your first day of your journey, what are you guys going to do?
we're going to travel by the main road for the first little while. If there's a I pretty much tried to check the route on the way there,
Okay.
and I'm trying to. Is there a second road that's going to kind of split off before we get to?
Yes. So about halfway through your journey, you're going to come across a road that splits slightly to the north, and it's going to take you into a small village.
But that way we can avoid. What is that next town? Like Madoon, then
One moment.
the one that's inside Sylvestra.
Let me pull up my map.
Warwick.
Huawei.
Yeah. We need to avoid Warwick at all costs.
What's happening in Warwick?
It's Sylvestran territory, and if I know my former nemesis the way that I think I do, then it would probably be where he's setting up shop. And I don't want to run into him because I don't think I need to add wanton murder to the list of things that we need to be avoiding guards and shit for the rest of the time that we're in this territory.
Well, you know this area better than I do, so I respect your decision. But we do need to find a place to rest pretty soon because I feel like the horse is starting to get a little tired.
And you would be correct. So you guys are a good 6 hours into your journey. You can kind of see the walled city of Warwick off in the distance. And you're starting to come across the small road that on the left side kind of goes up into a little village. And the village seems to be right on the water.
The village isn't Warwick, though.
No.
Mm.
It's just a little tiny pop-up village. No, doesn't really have a name. It looks like some people had just randomly settled along the river and threw up some little huts to get
Like a little
themselves a little
fishing
spot.
village?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So, do you think, well, since our horse seems to be a little tired, maybe he didn't get enough rest or something before we
I mean,
left?
we have been going pretty hardcore for 6 hours now, so without stopping to.
And as much as I would love to continue going, I think we should just try to play it smart.
Yeah, definitely. We're definitely gonna need to take this. Probably head into that little village over there.
Okay.
I don't remember ever hearing about a village over here.
I would say that it wasn't here the last time I was here either, so it's probably just a recent addition. Something to help them gather fish and stuff of that nature.
Got you. Well, I guess we need to do our best to mask our identity and kind of lay low if we're gonna stop here.
Okay, and so what I'm actually gonna do is you're gonna see me reach inside my coat, and you're gonna see me brush my finger up against the inside of my coattail, and my clothes are going to change into something that does not look like a erudite uniform at all. I'm actually gonna have like some decent robes and hooded robes and stuff like that. So you're actually gonna see a hood kind of form up over my head and everything. And it's gonna be in the traditional colors of the Sylvestran territories, so it's kind of I'm able to blend in a little better.
That's
So as he does this, he appears to look more scholarly to you.
How do you look even smarter?
I don't know how to answer that.
You really do look like the Sanguine Sage.
Let's hope they don't think that.
So you wouldn't happen to have another one of those nifty little cloaks, huh?
Actually, yeah, I would. I reach into my bag and I grab out this. It just looks like a normal, everyday, like cloak to you, and you can put it on. But I'm going to tell you, right on the inside, there's going to be this little rune that you're going to press, and you're just going to you're going to think of how you want yourself to look, and I don't want you to go overboard with it because it's not designed to do much outside of the realm of possibility.
So it's basically this is out of character. So it's basically a transmog coat, is what it is.
It is, but it's designed to be something that disguises self. It's basically the spell disguise self.
That's sick. Okay, back in character. Yeah. I guess give me that. We really need to lay low, because who knows who would recognize me, much less you. You're a lot more known than I am, but people still seem to know me. So I'm not opposed to entering this fishing village, but we really need to try to lay low. We just need to get in, leave our horse, a little ways away from the village. I don't even, what I'm saying, like.
Well, I mean, if we approach, I think we should go ahead and approach with the wagon and all, because
less conspicuous, I guess. Yeah, I guess you're right.
And just say that we're just trying to find some place to give our horse a chance to rest.
All right. Well, I trust
we couldn't make it all the way into Warwick, so that it doesn't look that conspicuous.
Well, I trust your judgment. So as I start to walk back over to get on the horse to enter the village, I throw this coat over me and I press the rune. And you notice it starts to shift and it changes into a dark gray overcoat with a hood. And it's got a zipper that goes all the way down, but it's left open. And I'm like, man, this is sick. You've been holding out on me, Zane.
Well, we haven't had any need for covert operations until now, so.
Fair.
Well, I put the hood on and get on the horse, or in the cart, I guess.
Back in the cart,
Okay.
yeah.
Back in the cart, and you guys are going to take that little road up into the fishing village.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you guys are approaching the village, Zane, I need you to give me a perception check.
All right.
Okay. You do notice that there are a couple of guards walking around in Sylvestran armor.
Mm-hmm.
Aside from these handful of guards, nobody else looks like they have anything to do with the military. So they kind of seem a little out of place being at this village.
Mm. Maybe they just have family that's there or something.
Now, as you guys are bringing the wagon in, the people of the village more or less ignore you guys. Right? They see a wagon with a couple of strangers. They don't really think anything of it. The guards are watching a little bit closer. One of them, as you're passing by, takes a step a little bit closer to the wagon. You kind of notice him tilt his head and just watches you. Doesn't really say anything.
I nod at him.
He nods back, he turns, and he walks off. You get about midway through this little village, and one of the villagers walks up and grabs the reins on the front of your horse to kind of bring your wagon to a stop, and he goes, "What can I help you gentlemen with?"
We're just looking for a place to stay tonight. Just somewhere off the road. Uh, I don't know how bandit activity is here, but we're just looking for a warm meal and a comfortable bed.
Bandit activity's not so bad lately, but orcs and goblins and lizard folk have been a lot more common lately. That's why these guards are here.
So we've
A lot of
heard.
good they've done us.
They're not doing their job.
Well, they are, but they're not, if that makes any sense to you. They're trained military guards, and they have not been able to hold their own very well. There used to be about 50 of them. Now there's 5.
Well,
He points off behind him to a small hill in the backside near the river. Says, "That's where we've been burying everybody."
so they must be terrified at this point.
The villagers or the guards?
The guards.
They still fight anytime something comes in.
Well, I admire their mettle.
So
Have
do
there
I,
been any
but I
other-
feel bad for them.
And you actually see me like put on like this whole other accent and everything else. Like I'm actually gonna throw it around. I'm gonna try and blend in as much as possible. So you're gonna hear me say, "So have there been any other attacks lately?"
We had an attack a few days ago. It was a weird one though. Some frog-looking people came out of the water with spears. Never seen them before.
Sounds like Sawagan.
What in the world is a Sawagan?
That's the fish folk.
Fish folk.
Aye. Are bastards.
He kind of looks you up and down. You look like the scholarly type, so I'm just gonna take your word for that.
I know enough
This
to
must-
get me around.
This must be your apprentice.
Yes, sir.
You could say that. Sometimes
Yeah.
he listens.
So, yep, you're definitely an apprentice. Well, welcome to our tiny fishing village. It's the Nameless Village. We've existed for a short period of time. If you guys need anything, there's a small inn over there. I can park your horse over here in the stable with the wagon.
We very much appreciate it, sir.
If you go inside of the tavern, just tell Louise, she's behind the bar, tell her that Rowan sent you, and she'll get you a bowl of porridge.
Master Rowan, it's a pleasure. We appreciate the hospitality.
Master Rowan, that's a new one. I might just have to take to that title. As he says that, one of the guards walks by and goes, "That's right, I'm a master. You'll be
Yes.
calling me Master Rowan from now on." And the guard looks at him and just kind of chuckles. Okay, you keep telling yourself that, Rowan.
I love it, dude.
Gentlemen, I never got your names.
Well, my name is Lavelle. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Aye, and I'm Timothy.
The Valor. Timothy.
Timothy Marcant.
Mark Kent.
Aye.
Hey. Well, Timothy, Lavelle. Enjoy the hospitality. Hopefully, hopefully nothing will happen tonight. But go get yourself some food, get yourself some rest. I'll take care of your horse.
Thank you, Master Rowan. We'll be on our way. We'll leave in the morning. You won't even know we're here.
As you call him Master Rowan again, he kind of perks up a little bit. And goes,
Master
"That's right, Master Rowan."
I lean over to Zane and I'll bump his shoulder. I'm like, man, he's eating that shit up.
I do
Yeah,
my
he waits
best. I do my best to grin and just kind of, keep it beneath the shroud of my hood.
I just kind of
Alright.
nod at him. Yes, yes, yeah, like a foreigner. Yes, yes. Okay.
He waits for you guys to step out of the wagon, and as you guys get out of the wagon, he gives you a quick nod and kind of throws his shoulder backs, and as he walks away, you can hear him going, Master Rowan. Master Rowan. I kind of like Master Rowan.
Rowan the stable master.
So good. It's so
All right,
good.
now that you guys are off the wagon, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna make sure that I have my pack and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my weapon off of the carriage because I'm gonna polish my sword, make sure it's clean.
Okay.
Be careful, and I'm gonna look at you and maybe like be careful where you take that out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it sheathed until we're nice and away from prying eyes.
Okay.
I'm just saying it does have some marks of Arendite on the actual hilt of the blade, so.
Got you.
All right, so are you guys heading into the inn?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Give me a quick perception check, both of you.
Let me check. I think it's +3 for me, but let me double check. 18.
18? Zen?
Dirty 21.
Dirty 21. All right, as you both walk in, you're caught a little off guard as you notice 3 more fully armored guards sitting at the bar top on one side of the inn, which apparently is where everybody gets their food and drink from. But you both also recognize a lot of the people in here as Arendite soldiers that are just simply not in their armor.
Hood up further. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Roll a d20 to see how tight your butt puckers.
Well,
I was kidding, but
No.
there's a.
it's a 20. It's a 20.
No, it was 18, but that's funny.
But like I'm actually kind of like my head is now wondering why these men are in here and why they're out of uniform.
All right. And there's a young lady that walks out from behind the counter, walks right up to you and says, "How can I help you, gentlemen?"
Ah, you must be Luis.
I am.
Well, my name is Timothy Markant, and this is my apprentice Lavelle.
Nice to meet you, Louise.
Mr. Lavelle, Mr. Marquant.
We're actually traveling along the roads, trying to go between town and town, and we needed a place to stay for a while.
Oh, where are you coming from?
Well, we're actually heading in from the Arendite region, although we've come from the city of the Silver Tree, barely managed to make it out in time.
Oh, wait, you said Arendite.
We had to cross through Madoon and all of that region in order to get to here.
Why would someone from the Silver Tree be coming to Sylvestra?
We're trying to.
We're continuing to travel east as far as we can go because we're trying to outrun the situations that are going on all around.
Huh.
We also wanted to get a lay of the land and kind of see if war has spread this far west.
Well, war is definitely everywhere right now.
So we've noticed.
Mighty brave of you to be coming out here. Especially being from Arendite and all.
As my master would say, it's all in the pursuit of knowledge.
Always.
Oh, scholars.
Yes, ma'am.
Excellent, excellent. Oh, so you'll be heading to Leary.
Aye, for the most part, that's pretty much the direction that we're headed.
Yeah, we're that direction. How's it looking that
Okay.
way, by the way?
The war's definitely spread south. It's been attacked a few times. It's still standing. The guarding there is very, very heavy. Beautiful library. Considering you're a scholar, you're going to love it. You must be his apprentice.
Yes, ma'am.
So,
It's a pleasure.
When he applies himself,
oh, he's one of those.
of course.
I,
I've got to rein him in from time to time.
That's all young men.
Well, as I've been known to do for my age, I sure do love talking to pretty women.
She looks at you. Don't you try to flatter me. I get hit on by these all the time. You're just another number.
That's fine. I don't plan on being in town for much longer, anyways. So it's always nice to meet a lady who is as fine as yourself.
Well, I appreciate the compliment nonetheless.
So,
And Mr.
do you have any available rooms?
I do. I have one room left. It's only got one bed, though.
That's fine.
All right. Well, if you head up the stairs, it's the second door on the left.
Too bad
I'll
for
make
you.
sure to. I'll make sure to send up some extra bedding for you.
Well,
Too bad for me. More like too bad for you.
I jest, Miss Louise. I jest. I just.
Oh, I know. I know.
It's
Son,
just.
if you don't have a sense of humor around here these days, you just won't survive.
So I've learned.
But you are a cute one.
Thank you.
You keep
very
that
much.
attitude up, and some young lady's definitely going to fall for it.
Yes, ma'am.
Albeit she'll have the intelligence of a troll.
Do they have a menu?
We do. If you go over to the bar top right over there, I have menu sitting on top.
Thank you so much.
So
As
then
I-
she turns to you and says, Sir Scholar,
Of
what
course,
can I do
madam.
for you?
Well, I'd like to be able to get everything squared away in the room if I could, and if you have any decent meat, I'd like a good glass of that.
Okay. How long are the sleeves on your robes?
Well, I'm wearing like the whole thing kind of covers both of my arms and all that.
Okay.
And I have gloved hands on the
Okay.
on the robe, so you can't really see the hands or anything.
Okay. I needed to know that bit of information because what I'm about to have her do. Oh, and she definitely won't hide enough. So she reaches out and she puts her hand on your metal arm. And you see her kind of hesitate. And at the corner of your eye, you can kind of see her move her fingers like she's trying to squeeze. And she looks at you and she goes, I was wondering if the sage would ever come through. Your secret's safe with me, honey.
And you see the light come to my eyes and everything, and then I just give her a polite nod.
She nods back with a smile and says, second room on the left, door's already open. And she heads over to the counter.
Thank you, madam.
She walks over to you, Lavelle, and says, so, young apprentice,
Yes, ma'am.
have you had a chance to look at the menu?
I looked it over, and just out of character, do I see anything that looks particularly appetizing?
Salmon.
Oh God.
Yes, ma'am. I would like a glass of whatever mead you would recommend, and the salmon. How is the salmon here?
This is the best salmon in all the continent. Comes directly from Salmon Ridge.
I heard that salmon was good. I've been wanting to try it. I've never had it before.
She leans in and says, well, as long as you keep that stage safe, this one's on me.
My eyes open
Full
up
row.
wide, and I'm like,
She finishes it with, Sir Full Rose.
and I look at
She
her.
walks over. Uh-huh.
I look at her and I say, I really tried. I really tried. I tried so hard. How did you know?
She grabs a mug and fills it up, walks back over to you, sits it down, leans in a very hushed voice. She goes, I know that man's arm anywhere.
So his arm gave away. Was my disguise okay? Did I get it?
Fine. No one here will ever know.
Okay,
The only
good.
reason I know is because when he discovered you, you were but maybe 2 or 3 years old, and he was in the Battle of Trony Vale. There was only one child that ever left that area, and rumor has it that child has been trained by him ever since. And I can pretty much assume by your demeanor and the way he looks at you rather protectively, even though he uses a different tone, you're that child, which would make you a Full Rose.
Yes, ma'am. You would be correct.
You have no enemies in this village.
Well, that will help me sleep a lot better tonight, knowing that.
Just make sure you keep your face covered, and don't let his arm slip out of that sleeve.
Yes, ma'am. Noted.
She finishes topping off your mug, reaches behind her, and scoops a huge salmon out of a hot pot that's over a fire, slips it into a bowl, pours some soup over it, and slides it to you and says, the porridge isn't the best, but it goes great with the salmon.
Holy hell. This smells delectable.
Roll me a D100.
D100. Alright, that's alright, let's see. A 24.
Alright, you actually needed to roll low for this. As you're smelling it, you start remembering about a dream that you once had. And you can almost taste the salmon before you ever bite into it.
Oh,
And as you take that first bite of salmon, it tastes exactly how you remember it in your dream.
this is incredible.
I told you it was the best in the land.
It somehow
This is the
tastes.
stuff I've been dreaming of.
It somehow tastes familiar, and I can't put a finger on it.
Well, if you hear about something enough, eventually you can taste it before you ever actually try it.
I suppose you're right. Thank you so much. This is absolutely incredible. You
Excuse
guys
me.
have been nothing but hospitable, and we greatly appreciate it.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I'll
Enjoy your meal,
bow.
enjoy your drink, and after you finish that, make sure you go get plenty of rest. I'm sure you have quite a bit on your journey to take care of tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am. I sure will.
And be sure to bring this up to Sir Scholar. And she slides you another bowl that's got the porridge and the salmon in it, and sets a cup next to it with a bottle inside of it.
Well, actually, I've already made my way up to the room, and I'm coming back down. So
Oh, you're coming back down? Okay. Okay. You actually see her set that in front of him, and you hear her telling him to make sure she gets that to you.
and I walk up and I kind of sidle up to the bar and everything, and I guess we're at the bar top.
Yes.
So I sidle up to the bar, go ahead and I climb on one of the stools and sit right there in front of the bowl. And
I s-
I
slide the meat over to him, and I still have the bowl. Like, I took his bowl. I was like, yeah, just go ahead and let her know what you want to eat.
And,
As you see an empty bowl right next to
I look
me.
at him, and I look at her, and I look back at him, and he can see the look in my eyes, like, "Are you fucking serious?"
Hold on. Oh, and she sees it too. She just kind of chuckles.
All right, here.
Sir Scholar, can I
It's-
get you something to eat?
No, but I think he might want seconds.
Here
No, I'm
you-
like, no, but I think he might want seconds.
No, we have a long trip tomorrow. I don't want to eat too much, so I'll give it
As
to
you're
you.
saying that, she's already sliding another one in front of Zane.
I suppose it couldn't hurt. And I slide the bowl back over like this, like someone's trying to steal my food, and I'm just like,
Eh. Good grief.
She starts grabbing some of the mugs that are in front of her that have already been used and starts wiping them out. And she's standing in front of you, Zane, and she's like, "So, Sir Scholar, I'm sure you have questions. What can I help you with?"
And I look at her and I'm like, well, firstly, and I kind of look to my right, and I look back back in her eyes, but I keep my head below the hood, but you can see my eyes dart off to the right and then dart back to her.
Okay.
And I'm kind of doing that look over in the direction of the erudite soldiers that are there but aren't in armor. And
Okay.
I'm like, what can you tell me about those gents over there?
Well, a lot of them just got back from a battle a few days ago.
Aye, but why are they out of uniform?
Well, most of them, this is their one day that they can actually relax, and they just opted to not wear their uniforms today.
Oh, so it's not anything unbecoming.
No. Like I said, they all got back a few days ago from a big battle down the Oryx.
Oh, right, huh?
Yes. It was a bad battle from what I understand. They lost over half their men, but they feigned off the enemy. Apparently it delivered one hell of a beating in the process.
Well, I'd expect nothing less from erudite soldiers. And I'm like, but this war is this is so weird. It's so odd to see everyone working together like this.
It is. We actually had some erudite soldiers come through a few weeks back.
Thought that's who these guys were. Out of character.
Or, sorry, I got it backwards. We just had some Sylvestran soldiers not too long ago. They were here the same time as these men.
And then
Not a fight amongst them.
were they getting along?
Not exactly. Words were exchanged, but no heated tempers, no fists or weapons thrown. Everybody telling the stories of where they were at and what battle they had just fought and what they fought.
Aye, and apparently
It was an odd sight.
This might be. Well, it's too soon to say that, I guess, but it might be good for this continent, if we're being honest.
If we're being honest, they need to be one. But as long as there's 3 different kingdoms, we'll never be one. But it is nice and a fresh breath of air to be able to watch them sit in the same room and not kill each other.
That's true.
I still wouldn't reveal who you are,
No, I'm not
If it
about to
can-
do that.
if it can be helped.
Not this close to Warwick.
Oh, are there any other questions I can help you with?
Have you heard anything about a certain Brigadier General?
Which general would that be?
And I look at her and I kind of have that look in my eyes of like maybe I was like, does she really not know? But I mean, at the same time,
She kind of notices the look that you're giving her, and she's like, "Are you talking about the new Brigadier General?"
new.
New?
No?
There's a new one.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Brigadier General Baden Cross?
Cress? Oh, God. Cress was forcefully retired almost 6 months ago.
What
And when I say
happened there?
forceful, well, when I say forcefully retired, I mean his life was removed from his body.
That's one way to
I
put it.
can't believe that. What? Can you tell me what's going on? This is news to me.
He was assassinated.
I wonder by whom.
Don't know. Although it was an odd thing for the funeral, because they said he was assassinated, but there was no body. No body was ever presented during the parade.
Well, who said he was assassinated?
His right hand. And that man is terrified to even leave his room.
So who is the new Brigadier General?
Torin. Torin Foss.
I don't recognize the name.
Honestly, I don't either.
Don't even know where he really came from, to be honest. And tall, slender elf. Very sickly looking. How he became a brigadier is beyond me.
So he's not of erudite blood.
Well, he's not. He's.
Well, no, he's not Erendite, he's Sylvestrian.
So my bad, Sylvester. Yeah, I guess you would be right.
Really never had much of a name for him. The only place anybody really knows him is in Entwif. But even there, he doesn't have a very good reputation.
Army.
I'm sorry?
What is the new Brigadier General doing with the army?
Holding them in the capital. He's sending out squads where he can and platoons where he can, but other than that, he's keeping as much as he can at the capital.
I see. Well, I refuse to believe the cross has met such an untimely end.
It was hard for a lot of us to accept, but
Something there doesn't ring very true to me.
His right-hand Viator, when he described the scene, I could understand why there wouldn't be a body. It's a bloody mess from what he described, and he seemed genuinely terrified. But stories are made and stories are told.
Huh.
Of course, by the time information gets here to Warwick, there's no telling what's actually been said.
I see. Well, that might allow us to travel a little bit easier now, but I'm still a little worried.
Thank you.
And they said that the there was a dagger found at the scene. It had the same markings from some of the soldiers from the Triumvirate. But I don't know them to be that skilled of soldiers.
You'd be surprised.
That's a fair assessment, especially considering nobody's ever tried to take their territory.
Well, no, there have been plenty that have tried, but have definitely failed.
Yes, none have succeeded, you are correct. Just odd that they would come over here.
That is an odd sensation. I'd have to know more.
I put my hand on Zane's back and nod at Miss Louise and say, I'm sorry, I'm going to excuse myself. And then I look at Zane and say, I'm going to go ahead and head to the room. I'm going to start working on my sword.
Okay.
So I will see you whenever you get back. And I start to make my way towards the room while looking around to see if anything's going on. But I'll leave that for after.
Miss Louise gives you a nod. Give me a perception check.
All right. 12.
Okay. There's one person sitting in there that he doesn't really stand out. He looks just like every other soldier there. He looks like he's been at it hard for a few days, but he's staring at you pretty intently. And he kind of cocks his head when he sees you get up to walk towards the stairs. And when he notices that you've seen him, he kind of nonchalantly waves you over.
Fuck. I walk over as to not raise too much attention.
Okay.
Good evening, sir. How are you?
Alive.
That is a relief.
Indeed it is. New in town, obviously. Where'd you come in from?
Well, we came from the city of the Silver Tree, but we passed through Madoon and we just pulled into town. Me and my master.
Madoon. Did Madoon survive the last wave?
Yes, sir. It did. Barely, but it did.
Good. I haven't heard anything since I got here, and nobody's been able to send out a message yet to Madoon to see if anything's changed. So I appreciate you coming over here and answering my question. I was just curious and hopeful that someone had recently been there.
Well, the city seems to be holding their own as of now, for all that we know.
Okay.
I think
That's a
I think
relief.
Mr. Theo is in town, so he's kind of holding the fort down.
Good old Theo. Right and mean bastard when he wants to be, but everybody respects him.
Yes, sir, they do.
And rightfully so. Well, thank you, young man. I really appreciate the information. And he
It's a pleasure.
stands up. And as he stands up and your eyes follow him as he stands, your eyes continue to go up. And when he finally fully stood, you realize that he is ducked down a little bit. He goes, sorry, this building wasn't exactly meant for giants.
No, it's okay. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
I don't think I've ever met a giant before. And I reach my hand out to shake his hand.
He reaches out and grabs your hand and shakes it. And where's your sword located?
It is under my cloak. So this is a good opportunity for me to explain how my setup works. On my sheath, there is a metal grooved circle. And on the back of my jacket, there is another metal grooved circle, and they fit into one another, and they're magnetized. So I can remove my sword by pulling it off, but it's magnetized to the back, like if I'm standing this way, my sword is basically straight, or maybe slightly
Okay.
angled, but it's on my back underneath my cloak.
Okay. As he's shaking your hand,
You might be able to see my sword once I reach my arm out.
yeah. So that's what I was rolling for and why I needed to know where it was located. He sees part of your sword kind of sticking out the base. And he goes, it's an odd place to have your sword.
Oh, it's just a personal preference as far as design. It makes it easier for me to remove and clean, and it doesn't get in the way when I'm moving through tight spaces.
Maybe if we get a chance to see each other, you can show me how you have that hung.
Absolutely, I would love to.
As well. I didn't get your name, young man.
My name is Lavelle, sir.
Lavelle.
Yes,
That's an
sir.
odd first name.
It is. I'm an apprentice of that guy over there.
Oh, now
Can't
makes sense
remember
as
the
the first name. So, hold on.
I'm the producer.
Roll me a
guy
straight
over
20.
there.
What?
Just roll me a straight 20.
A 17.
Okay. You realize that you were kind of shook by his height and stance, so when he asked you what your name was, it didn't register that you said Lavelle as a first and last name.
Oh.
And when he called you it threw you off even more, and you forgot your master's name.
Yeah. Yeah.
He goes, well, now the makes sense. Don't worry, I get the same reaction from everyone.
Right.
You and your master have a good evening.
You too. It's a pleasure to meet you.
He kind of sidesteps around you and ducks out through the door.
Can I roll a perception to see if I heard him
Yes.
say Lavelle?
Yes.
16.
Yeah, you heard it.
Excuse me. Could I talk to you for a second, please?
Yeah. Be there in a second, sir.
Oh shit! All right, so you head back over.
It is such a good thing to see you, lad. So glad you can be here.
Right. So I'm gonna go up to the room now.
Make sure you do, Mr.
I'll see you when you get there, fucker. I mean, master.
Give me a quick perception check, Ventus.
As I turn around. Oh fuck. Wait. 7.
Okay, you don't notice it. Zane, give me a perception.
Nat 20.
You can see her behind the bar. She has fallen to the floor holding her stomach. She's laughing and crying so hard and trying not to do it out loud.
So I puff my cheeks out as I turn around. My coat flaps, and I just start walking with straight legs, and I'm just like, and I just walk to the room, and I'm just like,
It's very anime of you.
yes.
Oh shit!
Just walking with just as much sass as I can muster. Just motherfucker.
So you make it to the room. She finally stops laughing. She stands up and goes, "Oh, God, I needed that."
So did I. I needed to make sure he's never gonna live that one down.
Oh, God, I hope you don't let him live it down. So, I know this might be a little out of line, but you don't have to worry about anybody here recognizing the name. I don't think any of these knew her. How's Janira?
I was only able to get in touch with the capital for a short moment, but they told me that she's doing okay. She was unfortunately in the middle of a bit of a confrontation with an old rival of mine.
Oh? And who be the rival?
I'm not sure if you know the name.
Sweetheart, if I could figure out who you are, I'd probably know the name.
Well, Nimue.
The vampire?
The one and the frickin' same.
Oh, Lord.
Bane
Yeah.
of my frickin' existence half the time.
Whew. Yeah, she definitely made a name for herself in these parts.
What has she been up to? I've gathered as much intelligence as I could about the woman, but then I've always come up short.
Well, last I heard, she had come across some goblin camp and basically hired them. So now she's got her
You
own little
don't
army.
say.
Yeah, yeah. What? Wait. Have you met her army?
Let's just say that I've had the pleasure of coming across them. Or at least a few of them. Little
How'd you know
wily
they were
bastards.
hers?
They had a frickin' note, man.
Oh, that woman's got some nerve.
Aye. And she had me name on the little note, and the little note had a little skull with a little cross right over the top of it, and I was sitting there going, "Is that how you?" Like,
Well, what
honestly,
are you working on?
what am I not working on? I've been doing a little bit of everything.
That's a fair question. Well, I know you don't know me from anyone else, but I hope Janira survives the fight.
Louise, since you brought it to my attention here,
Mm-hmm.
would you mind telling me how you know my sister?
Oh, your sister and I go way back. I went to school with her.
You did?
Yes, before the conflicts.
I see.
Believe it or not, and don't you dare get mad at her for this, but your sister does come see me every now and then.
Well, as much as Janira leads her own life, I can't really tell her what to do there, so...
That's fair. Now, if it'll settle your mind at all, she doesn't visit me at Warwick.
Well, that's good.
We usually meet up in Madoon.
That's also good.
But, well, if there's not anything else I can help you with...
Right,
You
I'm just
enjoy
gonna
your
finish
meal.
my meal real quick and get squared away.
Alright, well, you enjoy your meal and your drink, and make sure you get plenty of rest tonight.
Of course, thank you very much, madam.
And she walks off and
I
continues to clean the rest of her
drink my
bar.
mead.
after you've completed that, what do you do?
I go ahead and slip out a gold piece and place it on the counter. Make sure that she sees me sliding it up across the counter, and I'm like, for everything.
All right.
Head towards the room.
All right. Now the two of you are up in the room together.
And I walk into the door, and where is Ventus at right now?
I am laying in the bed, still awake. I have one of my knees bent and the other leg kind of crossing it, and I'm looking at my sword, and you see I'm polishing it. I have carefully not to activate it. And I'm like cleaning around the runes and stuff and making sure that the edge is still sharp enough to cut a tree in half if I need to. And I'm just inspecting the edges and making sure everything is still pristine. And as you walk in, I say, so how do you want to do this? Is one of us going to keep watch, or do you feel comfortable enough for us to both get a good night's rest?
I don't think anybody's going to bother us here.
Okay, well, I trust your judgment on that. I didn't want to go to sleep before speaking with you about that, but I feel like we need to...
I was like, matter of fact, and I go ahead and I go over to my pack and I grab out a little cylinder, and then I walk over to the locked door, and I spent about 5 minutes there at the lock.
Okay.
And then basically what I'm trying to do there, Ming, is I'm basically reinforcing the lock to make sure that nobody can get in. I'm going ahead and I'm placing a small charm to give us an alert if it is tampered with in any way.
All right.
So is there anything that you need me to roll on, or?
Nope.
Okay.
You go ahead and get that taken care of, and now the two of you are able to speak freely amongst each other.
All right.
All right, so about how far do you think we are from Lieri?
Well, once we manage to get on the other side of Warwick, we'll probably have about another day and a half of a ride, because then we'll have to get to the coast if we stay on the main roads, which is what I would recommend.
Whatever the quickest way is.
Well, true, but the only thing is I have no idea, like, if the enemy has managed to make any choke points or anything like that, so we need to get some intel and make sure that they don't have any control over the roads.
Well, based on what Miss Louise had mentioned earlier, it seems like the road there might be kind of clear, but that's just kind of speculation. I don't think she's for sure. She said that they haven't fallen yet, so that's good news.
Right, but I mean, there's no telling. I mean, that's a full day and a half ride between Warwick and the coast itself. So,
well, I'm not saying go unprepared. You know, that's why we stopped.
And once we're on the other side of Warwick, we should be able to receive any kind of intel from the guard station there as far as what they know about the roads ahead.
So I think we should leave before sunrise tomorrow. So.
Yep. And I think that you should give the old man the bed.
Well, you see, Master,
You see,
you can finish your sentence. Yes,
the only thing I'm
Zane?
just going to tell you is you see,
Does a lizard have your tongue?
mm-mm,
Spit it out,
no.
man. What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say,
Say it. Spit it out. What?
you're going to end up on that floor one way or another.
I mean, you know, it's kind of chilly tonight. We can cuddle if you want. Just pretend I'm a baby.
I didn't know you guys had that kind of relationship.
I really don't think we do.
We don't, but you know, where there's
We're
fire,
gonna.
there's smoke, I guess.
I need both of you to give me perception rolls.
All right. 18.
Dirty 20.
Both of you hear a bell being rung outside.
Run to the window.
As you look out the window, you can see the handful of soldiers that were outside and down in the bar, guiding the townsfolk away from the water. And they're trying to move them into some of the larger buildings that are in this little village. And you can hear footsteps, like people are running past your door, heading down the staircase. You can literally hear them just stampeding down the stairs. You hear swords clearing their sheaths. You can hear metal hitting metal.
I look at Zane and say, I don't guess we're going to get much rest tonight.
Oh, probably not.
Let's go. Because I know and you know we can't leave this alone. Just accept it. Because you know regardless I'm going, and you know if I go you're going, so let's just go.
I love the logic of that.
I hate that you're so freaking perceptive.
It's the relationship we've built over the years. It's just like he knows what I'm gonna do, because of my past. Like
I'm like, you're not gonna live. I'm like, you're not gonna leave this alone.
Like I refuse to know that I could prevent someone's life from being taken because of my past. So I'm like, whether I want to or not, like I would much rather sleep, but like I have, like it is a part of who I am now. So I'm like, let's go. Come on, get ready. As I put my hood back up, and I'm gonna do my best to keep my identity from being known, but for now it's just whatever happens. At this point it doesn't really matter.
You see me go ahead and draw my gun and like roll the cylinder, and I'm like, yep, here we go.
Unsheath my sword, pull it back to where the blade's going down, and I put it behind me, and I'm like, let's go. And we just take off running down the stairs.
All right, you guys swing the door open and you join the masses running down the stairs. Head out the front door, and as you exit,
Zane, is your hood up?
By now, no. It's probably blown off, and
okay. I just didn't know.
Sure
I didn't know if you were still trying to hide your identity.
I mean, hide my identity. I mean, like,
He has a very distinct gun. If anybody notices that gun, they're gonna know it's him.
I was about to say, yeah, that's gonna kind of give me away anyway. So,
especially when he fires it.
Well, I'm gonna hold out, but this cloak's probably gotta go because it's just gonna impede my movement.
All right.
Well, you can change it to whatever you need it to be. So,
all right.
I need your initiatives as you're running out the door.
16.
Okay.
14.
14. All right. As you guys are running out the door, the bell is loud as loud can be. You can already see the armored Sylvestran soldiers are fighting, and you can see the Erendite soldiers in their daily clothes with their weapons out fighting, and you see them fighting Salagin.
Mm-hmm.
You called it. You always have to be right, don't you?
Well,
You also see
they described them.
You also see Louise swinging a hammer.
No.
And you see Master Tom
You mean
with his pitchfork,
Master
also
Tom.
fighting the Salagin.
Master Rowan.
Yeah, Master Rowan,
sorry.
yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, Master Rowan.
Ventus, I want you to roll me a perception check real quick.
All right. It was +3, 17.
You instantly recognize the way he's fighting as a style of bow staff fighting that monks use. And he is moving this pitchfork like a staff fluidly. There is not a single misstep in his movement.
So he's flowing like water.
Literally.
That's dope.
Zane, I need you to give me a perception check.
That's going to be a 12.
Okay. You notice Louise, when she's swinging her hammer, she's swinging this thing like it weighs nothing. She's very precise with her angles, with the movement in her shoulders, the positioning of her elbows, the way she steps every time she finishes a swing. She literally looks like a perfect tornado.
She's a cleric. She is a battle cleric.
And I believe, Ventus, I think you had the high roll?
Yeah, I had a...
Yeah, he had 16 and I had 14.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. There is a Salagin within your reach, and he's moving at you. So you're up first.
All right. So he's moving into attack.
Yes.
Okay. So what I do is I already have my sword out. I take my hand, since my blade is backwards, I take it and do this and slide it on fire, and I go to attack him and I swing it crossways.
All right.
As a
Roll your attack.
slashing attack. And let's see. Go to actions. Alright. 13. So +4. 17.
That's a hit.
And then that is 1d10 plus 2.
And don't forget your fire damage.
Right. That's what I'm doing. Wait a minute. Just double checking. Sorry. And then so that is 7 with 5 fire damage.
So 13 total?
Yeah.
Or 12 total?
Wait. 5, 6. Yes, 12.
12. All right. It completely misses you. Zane,
Mm-hmm.
You have your choice of targets. There are 3 Sahuagin facing your direction, moving towards you, all definitely within range of your gun.
Did he take that hit like it wasn't nothing to him, or
Oh no,
he felt it?
you hit him.
Oh,
He felt it.
Yeah, it hurt him. Okay, that's why I was just trying to gauge my. I'm trying to gauge the opponent. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, no, he felt it.
Okay.
All right. I take aim at the one that is closest to me.
Okay, that'll be the one in the middle.
One in the middle. And I have the white ammo loaded, which is the magic missile.
Mm-hmm.
So, gonna go ahead and roll my attack. And that is dirty 21.
It's a hit.
All right. I'm gonna do the damage on the app.
Okay.
So that's 13 plus. Oh wow. 13 plus 5. That's 18. And as a bonus action, I have my I go ahead and I tap my heal and I activate my Boots of Expeditious Retreat just in case these guys start coming at me, and I'll reserve my move action in case they do.
Okay. So total damage is how much?
18.
18? Phew, yeah, no, he felt that. Hold on a second. You stumbled him. He just went flat. He's alive, but he's flat on the ground.
Okay.
What's your AC?
17.
Okay, that one misses. That one definitely misses.
What were they trying to do?
They threw their spears.
Oh, okay.
All right, initiatives.
20.
19.
Not a natural 20, dirty 20.
Yeah. All right, Zane, you're first.
All right. The one that stumbled and fell, I'm not going to worry about him just yet. I'm going to aim for the other one that's next closest.
They're about even, so left or right.
I'm going to go for the one on the left since it's kind of following my
Okay.
gun arm.
Is that the one next to me?
No.
Okay. That's a whole different one. Okay.
Yeah, I've got 3 of them basically coming at me. You only got the one that you're worried about right now. Oh, that should have worked better. It's only going to be a 10.
That's gonna be a miss.
Pew.
Ventus.
Basically, I'm gonna follow up that attack with another attack. Since I cut him so good, I guess he was still stumbling back.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna, since I brought it down across him, I'm gonna flip my sword back around and bring it back and try to pierce him. And,
Okay.
I'm gonna use Piercer. If I critical, I don't know if I will, but if I critical hit, so we're gonna see if I can land a crit. We're gonna aim for it, but I'm trying to run him through and take him out so I can go help Zane.
All right.
Damn it, I didn't crit, but I still got pretty fucking good. I got a 21.
That's a hit.
All right, and what was it? We're gonna see. That's a 1d10 plus 2. I'm just trying to remember, and then 1d6. So 1d10 plus 2, and then 1d6. Okay, dope. I got a 7 plus a 5, so 12 again.
All right. Yeah, he's definitely feeling the effects. And he tries to take another swing at you and misses.
I'm just dodging, and I'm just like thinking to myself, man, Zane really outdid himself. It just went up one. It went up what, 1 point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It went up 1 point, but I'm just like, whew, like I feel like I'm untouchable at this point.
All right, the one that you knocked to the ground, Zane, tries to get back up, but he is not getting up. The one that you missed has come to a stop. Has pulled out his bow. He's gonna try to take a shot. Oh, and he zings one past you. The other one leaps at you. First, it's okay. Success on the leap. And he's gonna try to come down on you with his trident.
That he just threw at me.
No, that was a spear that he threw at you.
So like he had a trident strapped to his back or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Dual wielding.
And you're gonna get an attack of opportunity here. He misses you and drives his trident into the ground right in front of you.
Oh, good. Oh, goody. And I just kind of point my gun like right up there and like pretty much right at his jaw.
Calling the headshot?
I don't really want to call it as an aim, but I mean, like he's right there. It's melee range. I mean, I might as well just say that that's where I'm pointing the gun at.
Yeah, you won't even have to worry about it being a disadvantage roll because of him landing the way he did. Even if you called it, just a straight roll would work.
Okay, well.
There's no disadvantage for you on it because of the way he landed. Picture the superhero landing. Like, he's bent knee on the ground, so he would definitely be face to face with the barrel.
Face to face with a bowl full of bullets. About to eat breakfast.
Okay.
All you have to do is hit.
Are you kidding? Why did I do? Damn it. There's only a 10.
You miss. You got a little trigger happy and pull the trigger
A little too early.
soon.
And then I'm going to use my move action to get away from him.
Okay.
The full 60 feet, by the way.
Okay. You going left or right?
Right, because that would get me further away from the guy on the left, too.
Okay. So that's going to put you pretty close to Ventus. And Ventus, give me a quick perception.
Perception plus 3. 17.
You see another Sawagin coming up from your left side, and you watch him drop one of the Erendite soldiers and beeline towards you. Initiatives.
Alright. Yo. 20.
Nice.
It's a dirty 20, but it's still a 20.
And 5.
I got a 5.
So is my sword still in this Sahagin's chest?
Sure.
I was just wondering because I did a piercing attack, but we didn't really say.
Well, I mean, piercing, it goes in. It's assumed that you pulled it back out.
Okay, I was just wondering. I didn't know.
Unless otherwise specified.
Gotcha.
So if you want to say it was still in his chest, you can.
Gotcha. I just didn't know. Wasn't 100% sure how you did that, but yeah, that's fine. I was gonna say if it's still in his chest, I was gonna pull it out and then slash and try to kill him. I was gonna try to take him out if I can, and then focus my attention on the one coming after me.
Roll me a straight d20.
Straight D20.
It's gonna be yours versus mine.
All right. 15.
You pull the sword out and you take his head off.
And I focus my attention. Oh, dude, I'm so glad. So glad I took his head off. And as soon as I do, without even like batting an eye, I just look straight at the one coming after me and glance over at Zane to check on him. Can I roll a perception and see how he's doing?
Yes.
All right.
That's a free action, and it actually starts with you. So.
Okay, I rolled a 13.
All right. You notice that Zane is moving towards you
at a ridiculous speed.
Is the Sahagin behind him, or is it like where I'm standing? Because I just took his head off, and I guess he's to my left. So I just.
Well, he would have been behind you.
Okay.
So when you look over your shoulder to look at him, it looks like he is running sideways towards you.
Got you. So that means he is also focused in on the one running at me?
No. He's focused in on the ones that he was fighting.
Got you. Okay. I was just checking. So he doesn't notice the one running at me from the other end?
No.
Got you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put both hands on my sword and start like preparing for the attack from the oncoming Sahagin as I move closer to Zane to watch his back basically.
Okay.
And I guess I already attacked, so my movement would just be to closer to Zane as I'm waiting for the next.
No, you didn't attack yet.
The straight 20 was just basically a free hit.
That was a you versus me to see whether or not you pull it out and kill him.
Fucking sick. In that case, that changes everything. I'm going to beeline for the guy that's running at me.
Okay.
Pull it out and just run, swing it back behind me, and as I move into attacking range, I'm gonna come up like that, and I'm just gonna try to slash him across.
All right, roll your attack.
All right. Oh. 16.
That's a hit.
Okay. And I forgot. Does two-handed do anything extra? I don't remember.
Two-handed, it becomes. I think it does more damage at two-handed than it does at one.
Yeah, it's versatile, right?
Yeah, versatile.
So that means it's one
from
instead
a D8
of
to a D10.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to check.
Yeah, one-handed is D8 damage. Two-handed is versatile, making it D10 damage.
Okay. So that would be. So I hit. So that's 1d10 plus a d6.
And are you adding your strength mod into it?
Oh, I didn't.
I need to remember to add that +2 in.
You're right. I'm sorry. So
It's okay.
The D10 plus 2, so that would be 10. 16 damage.
Ooh, that definitely rocks him. Okay. It stops him from moving forward. It doesn't flatten him out or anything. It just, you got his attention now. He already had it, but now you have his attention.
Okay. Oh, dude, I'm so glad that D6 rolled a 6 because I rolled I did pretty good on my D10. I rolled an 8, but then
You
I
had his curiosity.
I
But
forgot to
now
add the
you have
plus
his
2.
attention.
Yeah. All right, and it is his turn. If I can get my D20 back out of the drawer that I just dropped it in. Oh God, he missed.
Bro,
He
I am
missed.
schmoving right now, bro.
The two Savagin that you were fighting against, Zane, are running towards you, which is all they can do. The other one, I'm gonna try. Oh, yep. So the other one, as he finally manages to stand up, Louise comes through like the tornado and smacks him across the back of the head and kills him.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Doesn't even stop moving. As soon as she hears the smack, she just moves on to the next one.
Oh my.
Dude, what?
And Zane, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna aim for the closer running one,
Okay.
whichever one that is. I guess that'll be the one that managed to make the leap.
Yeah, that would be the. He'll still be on the. He'll still be right.
Yeah. Okay, so the one on the right. Me and him had done this dance before.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take aim. I'm gonna stop, post up, and take aim. That would be an 18.
Oh, that's a hit.
All right.
Damage.
I'm working on it.
It's a lot of numbers.
Also,
Well, you would think it would be.
Ming, I have a question for you in a sec.
I have an answer for you.
I saw in my character sheet you added fire rune.
Mm-hmm.
So would that just be me amplifying the fire of my sword, or?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I was just wondering.
It's technically, you remember the fire rune thing gives you the ability to do like the fire shackles,
The what?
the like the flame shackles,
Yeah.
like the flame shackles that you can put on those people's wrists.
That was what you had picked when you leveled up
Right.
and became the rune knight. So that particular fire rune, that's what it does.
Yeah.
Okay. So is
And
that
also,
is
like
that
that-
separate from my fire rune damage? From my fire rune
Yes.
sword
Yeah.
damage?
Yes. Yeah,
Uh,
it acts more like an actual spell.
Got you. So I would like cast it like a spell, so it's ranged.
Yes.
Okay.
Ranged or touched.
That was my question.
Yeah, you could actually, if you wanted to, you could grab a wrist or you could grab an ankle and cast it. And it would shackle
them
in
together.
fire.
Okay. I was just wondering.
Oh, I already
okay.
know where your head. I know where your head is, and I know what you're gonna do.
I was just
I just want
checking.
to see you do it.
Dude, if you can guess what I'm gonna do, I'm telling you it. Like
Because
just
it's what I would do.
just hold it in. But I have a dope ass idea. But I'm
I'm
gonna
not
let
gonna say it.
I'm gonna let Zane finish. I'm sorry for interrupting,
Yeah.
buddy.
No, you.
Yeah, I'm good.
You about to love me?
12 damage
Alrighty.
in the shot. By the way, you guys know how like the magic bullet shot works, right? Like, have you seen it? Have I described it whenever it actually whenever it shoots out?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
there's
just
a
wanted
big,
to-
beautiful beam of light.
No. That's
Oh, no,
the
that's the other one.
That's the radiant beam. That's the guiding bolt shot.
Okay, so what does this one look like?
Okay, so whenever this one fires out, it's the main bullet exits the gun, and then the spell activates. Right, so then you'll see like the three magic missiles kind of spiral off of the bullet itself. And then like they'll circle around in like this really cool looking spiral design, and then focus right in on where the bullet's being targeted. And as it hits, the three magic bullets hit in the same spot.
That's ugly.
Ugly, but it's beautiful.
Oh yeah.
It's just like bow, and you see it like you see them spiral out, and then just really quickly spiral back in, and bam, hit exactly where the other targets hit.
That's so sick, dude.
It's a beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah, and then the firebolt one kind of works the same way, except for like whenever the bullet exits the gun, you see like this cloud of fire kind of come out with it, and then it just envelops the bullet itself. So basically, the bullet and the firebolt are in the same thing.
They're in the same space, yeah.
Yeah. So then, like, whenever the firebolt hits, the bullet's also hitting.
Oh yeah.
So it's like a superheated bullet.
All right, what'd you say the total damage was?
12.
12? Okay.
Yep.
And the last guy. Oh wait, there's yeah. There is no last guy. Never mind. Louis finished him.
He was creamed.
All right, initiatives.
Oh, bro. Nat 20. I got
Nice.
my initiative's +1, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so 21.
I've got 15.
Ooh, roll again. Just using.
Like just you want the straight roll?
Yeah.
12.
Okay. So it'll be Ventus, then the Sawagin, then Zane, and then the other three Sawagin.
Okay, which Sahagin is after me? The one I'm fighting?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's me first, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So hear me out.
Do it.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a perception check real quick. I want to see the exact position relative to Mia and Zane before I do anything. 16.
Okay, the exact position of the Sawagin that you're fighting?
Well, Zane also. Like, I wanted to see, he's got one that's close to him and one, the other one, are they both running at him?
They're running at him, but it's going to take them this round to reach him.
Oh, that's fine, but they're running at him.
Zane, however, is within 10 feet of you.
That's fine, but they're running at him?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the one that you're fighting, he missed attacking you, so if you can picture him swinging a trident at a downward angle, it's kind of cross-bodied on him, and he's pulled it back up into position to try to strike again.
That's fine. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
So, my last attack, I slashed up. I slashed up with both hands. What I'm going to do is I'm going to swing over my head like this and then down across. That way, whenever I turn, like with my waist, I'll be looking in Zane's direction. So I'm going to attack him first, and then I'll tell you what else I'm going to do.
All right, so this will be your attack, and then the next thing you do will be your bonus.
Will be my action surge.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. Wait, it's +4. It'll be 22.
Oh, that's a hit.
And it's gonna be D10 because I'm still two-handed it. D10 plus
Yep.
D6. All right.
Plus your strength mod.
Right, which is a +2. So
Yeah.
that'd be 11 damage.
Phew.
9 plus 2.
That's
so,
with fire.
so with that downward swipe, or did you go downward or upward with it?
Well,
Sideways.
I went up and then I brought it over like this and then down across. So he has like an X across his chest.
Okay. Well, he is now cut like an X and dead.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so now
And you are now looking in their direction.
it's like I cut with such confidence that I knew it was going to kill him. And I cut down and I was immediately looking at Zane and the other two Saagin. The
Okay.
one that is furthest from him, I'm going to use
the one on the
Action
left.
Surge, and I'm going to cast my Fiery Shackles on his feet and trip him up.
Do it.
And that it says so as far as to hit, it says Strength 11. What does that mean?
Wait, to hit.
It says
Strength
hit,
11?
it says hit DC Strength 11.
Oh.
Strength.
Easy.
No. It means that the
I need to roll an 11
that's
or
that's
higher.
the no. Your casting on it is done with something entirely different, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
Because the strength 11 is what it takes in order for the Sahuagin to break the shackles.
Yes. They have to be. They have to have
Oh,
a strength
they,
of 11.
they have to succeed on a DC 11. Got you.
Which is what I have to roll.
So, or be restrained for 1 minute. While the target takes 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. But
I think the casting works different, doesn't it?
No, it's instant cast.
Oh, instant
They auto-
cast.
Yeah, it's an instant cast, but I have to immediately roll a strength save,
Right.
and it's DC 11 to beat or be strained for a minute, and it's 2d6.
I hope it lands.
I'm about to break your heart.
It didn't land.
Oh,
It was so close too. I rolled a 12,
Damn it. Alright, it was worth a shot.
but he did stop moving.
Okay. I was trying to trip his ass, dude.
All he saw was a flash of fire, and he stopped.
He stopped advancing towards Zane. That's what I wanted. That was the main thing I wanted.
and
Now-
maybe that might give Louise something to hit. Anyway, sorry.
Dude, that would have been
let's see.
so
So that
dope if
was
that would have
you.
landed, bro.
And the one on the right tries a leap. Succeeds on the leap. Let's see if he succeeds on the bring down. What is that? Oh shit, he actually lands that. What'd you say your AC was?
17, sir.
So 19 hits.
I can't try to evade.
Yeah, actually you can.
I should get.
It's
There
a
should be
reaction.
full evasion on that. Yeah.
Two Rock, how we doing, brother?
That's only a 14 on the evade.
Hanging in there?
14. All right. Hold on.
I was just checking on you.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just trying to.
You evade.
Oh, cool.
Hell yeah.
You step out of the way.
Just like
And
nope.
take your attack of opportunity because he's now in the same position he was last time.
So then I'm just like, I think we've been here. Like you, as my bonus action, I'm like, I think we've been here before. As I'm pointing the gun back at him.
Just don't miss again.
Fuck, I do.
No. Wait.
I got a 2.
Oh.
Attack of opportunity is with advantage. Roll twice.
Oh, good. I should have had that happen last time then.
Yeah, I forgot about it last time.
Oh man, that's a wasted opportunity. Anyway, that's cool because I rolled a 17 this time. So.
But we redeemed the opportunity. And that's a hit. That's a kill. That is a kill blow.
17. Oh,
17 hits because of what. So the way I do it, if it's clearly going to kill him, because I don't care unless you have a steel skull, you're not surviving a point blank shot to the head. It's not happening.
Oh, okay. Especially not against this gun.
No. And 17 hits, and he's in the same position as last time, face to barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's open-minded.
So they have one.
Well, at least I can't say that I didn't expand someone's mind, you know. As a sage, I think I'm doing my job here, you know.
Does that mean there's only one
God.
Saiyan left?
Ventus and Zane, I want you both to give me a perception. I need you both to give me a perception. I want to see if either one of you sees this.
Hold on, where the fuck are my dice?
I should. I rolled a 23.
Okay, you definitely see this. Ventus?
Perception 19.
What you see, and you're going to kind of see this out of the corner of your eyes, both of you, since you're both looking in the direction that the Sawagin were. Master Rowan has just finished pulling his pitchfork out of another Sawagin, and you see him do kind of a body twist roll in the air, and he releases his pitchfork like a fucking lightning bolt. And you watch that thing zip all the way across and pin that last Sawagin straight to the side of the building.
Damn, Master Rowan.
And you actually watched Zane, like, put his pistol back in the holster and just slow clap. Just.
I throw my hands in the air. I'm like, that was sick. As I
The fuck?
as I take my
That was beautiful.
flaming sword and stick it back into the sheath, and you see smoke come out as I slide it back in, and it extinguishes it. I just didn't even think about this. It just the sheath just extinguishes the fire and smoke comes out, and I'm like, that was sick.
As you guys are looking around, you see that the Sawagin there's many of them all over the ground dead. There are Erendite soldiers on the ground dead. There is now one Sylvestran soldier still standing.
Did any of the Erendite guys make it, or?
Yes. About half of them didn't.
Damn, dude.
Is there anybody that looks like they
There
need
are-
help right now?
There are twice as many bodies of Sawagin on the ground than there are soldiers.
Is there anybody that's on the ground right now that looks like they might need help right now?
Kind of hard to tell unless you go wading through the bodies.
Well, I'm gonna start doing that.
As you're doing that, Rowan just kind of strolls through, and you see him lean down and touch bodies as he's walking towards the wall. And when he gets to the wall, he just doesn't even look at it. He just puts his hand on the handle of the pitchfork and yanks it out, and then continues looking through the bodies. And you see him lean over and kind of sit somebody up that looks like they're covered in blood, but it doesn't look like it's their blood. It's not. It's the wrong color.
All right.
I do the same, by the way. I'm walking around looking for survivors.
Okay, I need both of you to give me perceptions while you're doing that.
All right.
I've got an 11 right off the bat.
Okay.
I got I also rolled an 11, but plus 3, that would be 14.
Okay, both of you do find an Erendite soldier each that are just unconscious. They're wounded. They're not dead, but it looks like they may have gotten knocked out.
Okay.
You also
Anyone
notice,
severely injured?
not of the ones that you guys have found so far.
Okay.
You do look up and see Luana walking with a soldier over her shoulder. And it looks like she's kind of struggling to carry him. He's twice her size.
I'd like to run over to her and pull one of the health potions that I had from chapter 1 out of my pouch
Okay.
and put my arm up underneath and help her. And I pop the lid on it and I pour it in his mouth.
Okay. As you're pouring it in his mouth, you realize that he is actually much more than twice her size. You just realize that it is the giant of a man that was talking to you inside the inn.
And at this point, my hood is off and it's clear as day who I am. My sword is showing. Their cloak is no longer even near me. At this point, it flew off with all the movements I was doing. I wasn't even paying attention to the cloak, so all that I am is exposed, and I just don't even care at this point. I'm just like, and I'm like, "Are you okay?"
As the liquid starts to move through his body, you can kind of see him start to come to a little bit. He opens his eyes and looks right at you and says, "Full Rose?"
You caught me.
And Luana goes, "Not so loud."
Louise.
Or Louise, sorry. I don't know why I said Luana. At that same moment, a Sylvestran soldier walks over with his arm under two Erendite soldiers that are limping, and he walks them over to you and says, "I believe these men are yours."
All right. Sorry, I was removing one of the health potions from my inventory. I have 4.
Sorry. The Sylvestran soldier has his arm under two Erendite soldiers, and he walks them over to you and says, "I believe these men are yours."
To me?
Yes.
I say, all right, if you can, and I take one of them and prop him up. I was like, walk with me, and we're going to go over to somewhere that's kind of in the clear so we can lay him down. And I take another health potion out of my pouch, and I pour a second health potion into the other guy, and I call Zane over to see if he can treat the third guy.
Okay. The giant of a man is now standing up, and he looks down at you and says, bring them inside the tavern. I'll finish up out here."
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for your help.
Master Rowan walks by, pats you on the back of the shoulder, and says, "That was a lot of fun."
Good job, Master Rowan. I'm very proud of you. Wear the title Master with honor.
I've been wearing that title for years. It's just nice to hear somebody finally say it.
He is a master.
He really was a master. That's so dope. Master, fucking monk.
Give me a quick perception on this one too, Ventus.
All right. 14, 17.
Okay. You notice the Sylvestran soldier. He kind of lets the Erendite soldier continue walking on to the inn on his own, but you see him turn to Master Rowan, and you kind of overhear him tell him, "I didn't know you were a monk." And Rowan looks at him and says, "I don't really tell anybody my business. But, yes, I truly am Master Rowan."
That's awesome. What a plot twist, dude.
Plot twist. What a twist!
What a play on me being polite. That's so good.
It just worked out. And the Sylvestran soldier looks over at you, Zane, and
what
at
are the
this point,
odds of that, bro? Like, straight ass. Like, what are the odds of that?
Slim to none.
That's so dumb.
Slim to
So-
none.
So as the Sylvestran soldier is looking at me, you actually see me remove my glove from my left hand, and you see the metal arm, the metal hand reach down and touch the Erendite soldier that I was over.
Mm-hmm.
And I go ahead and I use one of my cure wounds spells right there
All right.
as a touch spell, and you see me like straight up heal this guy.
Well, as he watches this happen, he walks over to you and takes his helmet off and kneels down next to you and sets his helmet down. And he just kneels next to you. Doesn't say anything. Doesn't. You can tell by the look on his face he knows exactly who you are. But he doesn't know how to speak to you because he knows who you are.
And so what I do is I just kind of reach into my pouch on my side, and I pull out one of the healing potions that I have, and I hand it to him because I know that he's wounded too. And
He
I just
reaches
say,
over.
and basically I just I don't say anything. I just hand it to him.
He reaches over and he grabs it, gives you a nod, and pops the cork off. Drinks the liquid. Takes the empty bottle and sets it down on the ground. Picks up his helmet. And he shakes his head. And he says, "This is... something's got to be done. We've got to fix this." And he looks you square in the face. He said, "Regardless of the past, we have to fix this."
And I just kind of breathe in. I'm like, and I'm like, "You're right." And then I just start trying to help up the injured soldier that I'm right there with.
Right. And the Sylvestran proceeds to help you get him upright. Says, "I'll take him inside if you want to finish looking around for any other survivors."
Thank you. I'll do that.
And he walks off with them. As you guys are combing through and looking to see if there's any other survivors, for the most part, everybody's already helping each other up, moving them inside. And you start to look at the body count, and easily 20 soldiers of Erendite have fallen here. You see the bodies of the other 4 Sylvestrans, all dead. You see some of the townsfolk have died, but you can see that they died with weapons in hand.
They shall
can see
reach
them.
Valhalla. No, I'm sorry.
Right? You can see that they definitely fought valiantly. You can see the bodies of the Sawagin that they killed. And it's just kind of it's almost a flash for you, Zane. Because you've seen this kind of
Devastation.
catastrophe, this devastation, this catastrophe is far too familiar for you. Louise comes out, puts her hand on your shoulder to let you know that she's there. Says there's nothing that we can do for them tonight. You boys go inside and get you some rest. Clean up.
Yes, ma'am.
Those of us that are still able to stand, we'll take care of everything tomorrow. The gods won't fault us for not burying him tonight.
Well, burying them is one thing, but gathering them should be simple enough, and that's what I start doing. I start
As-
trying to gather them.
As you go to start doing it, she grabs your arm. She says, saying, "It's going to take too long, and none of us have the strength for this tonight, and we still have to separate them from our enemy. Trust me, get your rest. We'll handle this in the morning. You're going to need your strength for the journey ahead.
Come on, man. We got a long day tomorrow.
I know you didn't come to Sylvester for nothing."
No, I did not.
All charades aside, whatever it is, no one's going to stop you. At this point, everybody could use the Sanguine Sage. Even the Sylvestrans know it.
So as we're walking inside, can I roll a perception and just kind of take a look around just to see the state that everybody's in and see if they feel relieved that the ones that survived actually survived? And, I just want to see what's going on before we go to our room.
Yeah, you don't even have to roll a perception for that. As you go inside, you can see that some people are still kind of out cold. They're not bleeding or anything. They're just out. They're exhausted. They're war torn. You can see the one Sylvestran soldier that survived. He's sitting off at a table, and several of the Erendite soldiers have gone and sat down with him, and they're talking with him. Some of them are trying to crack jokes just to kind of get him to relax a little bit. They're thanking him for having their back. Some of the other soldiers that are there from Erendite, you can see some of them have broken down and just kind of losing themselves at the moment. Everybody's trying to comfort each other, and this is the first time in your life that you've seen this kind of mass attack in person. You've only ever heard stories of it.
So I see everybody kind of coming together, regardless of where they're from, regardless of what they're there for. Everybody's just kind of working together.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to turn to Zane and point it out to him.
Okay.
Zane, do you see this? Everybody's coming together. We all bleed the same.
Maybe through this, we can actually get to a point that we realize that we were much stronger together than what we ever were apart.
If there is anything positive to be pulled from this, I think that if anything, this makes me want to push forward even harder. I don't want to just be reunited with my father. I want to make a difference, because all of these people, they're all from different places. We got Master Rowan, Miss Louise, we got the Sylvestrans, we have the soldiers from Erendite. And we're all under the same roof. If anything, I feel like standing together, we might be able to fight back. This gives me hope for the future, Zane.
Yeah, I get you. As I'm just trying to get past the reawakened images in my mind that I've been forced to see again. So, I'm understanding what Ventus is saying, but I'm not wholly present right now.
Okay.
I think I just need to. I think I just need to. I'm just like, I'm sorry, man. I think I just need to rest.
Okay, I'll be up shortly. I'm gonna walk through and check on everybody. I'll meet you up there.
All right. So Zane, as you go to turn around and head upstairs, you see Rowan and Louise walk in, and Rowan, for the first time, has taken his hat off. And you see him remove his shirt to start wiping the blood off, and you notice the tattoos on his arms and his head.
Right.
And you finally get a good look at Louise's hammer. You recognize Rowan as one of the tattooed monks from Ulrichvet. They have a temple there. He's
Yeah.
one of 5 masters in the entire region.
Dear God. My gods. Master Rowan. You have like I'm actually speaking with my natural accent now.
Okay.
So I'm like, my gods, Master Rowan.
Zane Corvus.
I'm like, if I had known that it was you.
I don't think you would have acted any different.
No. But at the same time, it's always good to see you, old friend.
The pleasure is all mine, Corvus. It's been far too long.
I clasp him on the shoulder with my left hand, and I go and I move on. And I'm just like, Miss Louise, Master Rowan, if you'll forgive me, I'm going to head to my room for the night. I think I'm a lot more tired than what I realized.
Agreed. You go get your rest. We'll tend to the wounded. We've got a long day ahead of us tomorrow, and you gentlemen have a journey to complete. Young Ventus,
Yes, sir, Master Owen.
you need to do the same. Go up and rest. We'll tend to them.
Okay. Thank
But
you.
as I pass the other erudite soldiers, I, walk by them and I clasp my hand on their shoulder and try and help them as best I can. Give them a few encouraging words as I go by.
As you come by each one, every one of them at this point has realized who you are, and every single one of them is giving you a salute as you're walking in their direction.
Well,
A few of them attempt to stand up, and
I just
Can't.
I caution them and I wave them back down, and I just kind of try and go by, and help them out as much as I can. If I see any of them that look really worse, like worse for wear, are there any of them? Are there any of them as I'm walking by that just kind of look worse for wear, like that might need a lot more help?
there's one that looks like he took a really nasty blow to the head. How he's even alive is questionable.
Okay, so then I just kind of walk over, and as I'm walking by, you see my left hand. I ball it up, and then I sit there and I whisper at my fists, and then whenever I bring it back open, it's got that green light again,
Okay.
and I place it just over his head, and I use another cure wounds on him.
Okay. You can see the swelling start to go down, and as the swelling goes down, he's actually able to open his eye. And as his eye opens up, he looks up at you and goes, "Oh, fuck me, it's the sage."
I'm like, don't worry, brother. We're all soldiers here.
If it's all the same to you, sir, I'd still rather give you the salute and give the respect. And he gives you the salute and sits back down. He goes, "And I think I need to take a nap now."
I think we both do.
I'd like to walk up to the last Sylvestran soldier,
Hmm.
and I just want to reach my hand out to him to shake his hand. And
As you approach him and reach out, he stands up and puts his hand out to grab yours.
I grab his hand firmly and shake it and say, I just wanted to say thank you for fighting so hard, and I'm sorry we couldn't save your friends.
Well, anybody in this village, regardless of where they're from, is still my responsibility. This is a weight I'll have to carry.
Well, just
But
know
at least I survived to carry out my duties another day.
well, just know that you don't have to do it alone. As I turn around and look back and kind of like urge him to look across everybody
Hmm.
and just say this is something that you should hold close. Make sure you never forget.
Oh, I won't.
Moving forward, I'm sorry for what my people have done to yours. I just wanted to say that because I feel obligated. Um, I'm not sure you know who I am, but my father is Asher Fullrose. And I just wanted to extend my hand to you and let you know that I appreciate sharing the battlefield with you. And hopefully our people can mend what's been broken for so many years.
Well, it's an honor to meet a full rose. I've never met your father, but I've heard the stories. And like I told the sage, we have to fix this. Whatever this is that's happening, it's meant to destroy us all.
I agree. It's not it's not a very peaceful sign. So we just have to work together to make sure we take our world back from whatever's going on.
Your men are welcome to stay here in this town for as long as they need to. And if they're willing to continue to fight with me, I could use all the help I can get right now, because it doesn't look like the capital's going to be sending reinforcements anytime soon.
Well, I'll talk to Zane and see if we can try to get in touch with somebody. I don't know if Aaron Diet is in a position to be able to spare any help, but it's not going to hurt for us to ask.
Like I said, any man here that wants to stay and help is welcome to. Any man that wants to leave is also welcome to leave.
Well, I just wanted to come say thank you. And I hope you try to get some rest, okay?
I'm going to try.
And I go back to reconvene with Zane before we head to the room.
Okay. So you're back over with Zane now?
Yep.
Alright, so you guys are heading up to the room?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty. As you guys make your way up to the room, you can hear the silence falling over inside the inn. Everybody's getting themselves as comfortable as they can, and Louise goes over and shuts the doors and locks them. Tells everybody, sleep where you are, get your rest, we've all got a long day tomorrow. And with that, we will bring tonight's to an end.
I will be sleeping on the floor out of respect for Zane.
What was crazy is I was actually gonna, walk up in there and I was gonna go ahead and just roll out my freaking bedroll that I had, and I was gonna go ahead and get on the floor.
Before you do that, I take the cloaks that I had recovered from outside, both yours and mine, and I took mine and bunched it up in a ball to use as a pillow, and I took yours and I pressed the rune on it to make it really long, and I covered up with it. But yeah, that's how we're ending it tonight, I guess.
That's how we're ending it tonight.
Oh, good work, everybody. That was awesome.
So next week will be our 6th episode. And for our 6th episode, you get a title a whole week ahead of time. It will be called The Reunion.
The Reunion, episode 6. Make sure you tune in. Also, I have to shield my stream for a second. Tomorrow afternoon, make sure you tune in to this channel around 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. I will be streaming the Game Awards from my channel, so make sure to tune in and do not miss that. Come hang out, come talk to me, throw your predictions at me. Let me know what's going on. And I might try to drag some of my boys in via Discord if they want to watch it with me.
I don't have
Sounds
anything
good.
going on tomorrow night that I know of, so yeah, I might do that.
It'll be around 6:30, so we'll figure it out. But regardless, you're gonna see my pretty face. And that being said, I love y'all very much, and I'm very grateful for y'all. Thank y'all so much for the support. You know we love it. You know where to find it. You know how it's gonna be, and we'll see you next time. Peace.
Deuces.
Bye-bye.